Hello and welcome to another This Guy's Not a DJ show. Yeah, I kind of messed up the what's it called, the crossover of the songs. But yeah, hey guys, welcome to another Thursday. Yeah, hey Hayo, what's up, my man? Still working on the HE3 helicopter. Very nice. It was a helicopter, right? Yeah, already blanking out. Yeah, hey, first of all, I hope everyone is doing good. Everyone had so far a great week. I think I cannot complain. Besides, the time just flows way too fast. Yeah, it's insane. So much stuff going on. What happened now? The song was mid. Sorry, no. Yeah. Yeah. So far, so good. I did a little experimenting with the containers. We will have a look in a moment. Did not work as planned, but that's okay. Besides that, yeah, I'm super excited to get this Humvee painted. Yeah, really cool. Long time on the bench. And also, fun fact, it will be probably, yeah, I think it will be my first Humvee to paint at all. Yeah. So also, I think it's one of the classic vehicle which probably everyone had or have. Yeah, I remember I had Humvees for my, I don't even know what scale it was, but like plastic soldier, yeah, to play around. Yeah. Hey, Adventure Build, what's up, my man? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's good, all going good. Yeah, so super excited to get this we started also to start finally the 1 week delayed, more or less, Gothic Serpent, Operation Gothic Serpent, or Battle of Mogadishi, memorandum. Yeah, like remembrance of the over 30 years now, 92, yeah. So 33 years, if my brain is working correctly. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. And yeah, long story short, hope you guys are excited. Less yapping, more brush slapping. Yeah. Let's head over and have a look already what I had been cooking up. But first of all, the usual. The something new, yeah, which I made a long time have planned. Yeah, if you go on miniatures. In this case, on moderns, we now have conflict and operations. Yeah, so we have like specific stuff, like in this case, Operation Gothic Serpent. I will probably put some Battle of Ramadi stuff there because I have specific operators, soldiers for this stuff. First and second Chechen War, we will have a separate. But it just helps to find stuff a little bit easier. Yeah, we have here the really nice Comet Octopus, which I just dug out the other day. I have 4 of them painted, so we can have a look next to the Humvee later. Yeah, and here's also the Humvee listed. Yeah, how I'm gonna offer it is in this case, yeah, you will get both turrets, and then you can kind of decide how you wanna plan it out. Yeah, later I will probably offer additional stuff. Yeah, I'm already working on it. So like reinforced doors, so you can up armor the Humvee, yeah, which you just glue on the doors. Also a separate wheels and other turrets and so on. But this is later down the line. Yeah, but we're gonna start somewhere. So this is really cool. I'm super excited. This is fantastic. This is like the classic Humvee. Yeah, I did a little research. As far as I know, it's a model M1025. Because it has the mirror on the fender. Yeah, this is one of the main indicators as far as I understood. Yeah, Humvee lore goes so deep. Yeah, so yeah, but this is like the classic one. And also fun fact, yeah, wasn't really aware the Humvees, and that's why they were never. Or that's why there's like an up armored version, is because they were never intended to be actually as an attack vehicle. The Humvees were mainly used for transport of personnel and for like convoy guarding sort of the thing. Also in the, was it in the 70s or 60s? Actually, I don't remember. Or I don't think I read up on it. There wasn't such a threat with IEDs and all this stuff. That's also why we have today the MRAPs. Little side story. Yeah, but this is a classic Humvee. Works great. Yeah, if you want to do, I don't know, want to paint it yellow for Arnold Schwarzenegger miniatures you have, this one would work really great. Yeah, and later we're gonna go through the news as usual. That's all from here. So let's head over on the painting table, or actually painting desk to be accurate. So yeah, as you can see today in glasses, yeah, I'm a little bit, today's really cold and I slept really bad, and being an old fart, yeah, like I have already some, you know, back pain and stuff today. Yeah, but it is what it is. No excuses. So let's zoom out a little bit. So I did here a little experiment. Yeah, here we see one of the containers where I used my stencils on. This one turned out rather good. Here I added too much paint. I was experimenting. Turned out great. Yeah, thank you, Falsify. 1 second. And what I actually did, yeah, this is not visible here, sadly. I first gave it a brown and orange coat, yeah, and spritzed, what's the English word? Scattered orange paint, so we have like a rusty base. And then what I usually do is like I use table salt or like coarse table salt, spray a little bit water when the paint is dry, and then the salt will stick to the surface. And then you do your final paint over, and then you can rub off the sand with water, yeah. But with the water, you need to wait the water to dry, or you have water droplets. So what I wanted to try out was with sand. But since I use spray cans, yeah, which is like what's it called? Not Polyurethane, what's like Kunstharz in German. That's like a resin-based. It's not resin. It's a different name. However, it's like real spray can paint. So what had happened was actually glued all the sand on it. Yeah, I cannot remove it. I thought I can just brush it off, and then we have little brown dots, which looks great for rusting. Yeah, but they all glued extremely. Yeah, I cannot rub it off. Yeah, but this is why I do experiment. Yeah, testing stuff out. Here for comparison, a big one with the evergreen logo also tried to be decent. Yeah, but this worked really great. But again, as I said, with the sand is bad. Need to do either with an airbrush, where it will not act like in glue with acrylic paint, or like acrylic spray paint from the can. And or with salt. Yeah, and we'll just use salt. It's not so expensive. That it makes a big impact, yeah. But I just want to try it out. But yeah, they turned out really cool. Yeah, in theory, they should stack. Yeah, with the sand now in between, they will not stack really nice. But yeah, I think this is cool, and I will have some use for them. I thought I could maybe dry brush some brown on it to give it some hue. Yeah, showcase. Yeah. So I'm not too old. I don't know. 40 nearly is. Already the upper start of the upper end, I will say. But yeah, you're right. But I sometimes feel bodily wise, due to mainly being sedentary, which is my fault. Yeah, no doubt. Old, yeah. Also, nice excuse to everything. Yeah. Yes, hydrate the lemonade. Today, first one without ice cubes. It was really cold outside. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I just have never taken the time to do that. Yeah, or maybe sponge on the paint after. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. But sponging it on would take more time. Yeah, and I really want to have quite fast idea. With the salt I used already, I already did some containers in 143 scale back in the days. I was looking for the pictures, but I couldn't find them. Where we also used the stencil, did it all with the airbrush. This worked really well. Yeah, so I just want to try out different technique. I also was a little bit impatient, so maybe, yeah, could try it. But I will try it with the salt. And if this doesn't work, then maybe with the sponge. But this one I could definitely do with the sponge. That's a good idea. Good idea. So, Humvee of Desire. I did already prime it. Yeah, this was the main last minute prime. Yeah, so it's dry, but it's still a little bit tacky, which I think will not be a problem. I decided for this one I want to have the closed turret, first of all, because I don't have a gunner for this specific one yet. And Don G, guten Abend. Hayo also commenting 1 second. I once tried it with salt and brush painting over it. It did not went well. Same as with your experience. Yeah, with first of all acrylic paint. Yeah, this is what worked for me. But with airbrush, because with the brush you would start moving the salt kernels. Yeah, so with airbrush this worked. This looked really nice. Yeah, especially since the edges where the salt was, it was like a little bit, you know, popping up. So it really looked like the area where the paint was getting those blisters when it starts below the paint to rust. Yeah, it looked really, really nice. Yeah. Don G, my man, what you doing today? Any painting? About 50mm, yeah. The Humvee is already available at 50mm, yeah. So it's the start. Don G, yeah. An adventure, yeah. Time's always affected, yeah. Especially with me wanting to offer them as pre-painted as an option, yeah. So it would be cool if I can do like, I don't know. Obviously depends how many people order them, but do like once per week. One batch and have some ready, and then I can put them on the store. This would be cool. Yes, you're not painting, you're ill. Ah man, yeah. Gute Besserung, get well soon. Yeah, now is again the season for getting all the crazy, not crazy, but all the seasonal illness and sickness. Yeah, so get well soon. For this time, actually, zoom in a little bit again. This time I was a little bit smart. Yeah, I did not just prime it as usual. I did have specific NATO green primer from Vallejo. Yeah, so this is, I think this is the exact green tone. I read a little bit on the internet, yeah, people were suggesting olive green, and also the Luftwaffe, where is it, German Luftwaffe, where is it? Obviously it's not here. Black green, olive drab, intermediate, Luftwaffe here. This one as a green, it's definitely a little bit more green. Yeah, I think it's very small nuances. Yeah, so this will help with speeding it up, I hope. Since we're gonna paint it with a classic 3-color paint scheme from the 80s, 90s, the good old woodland look. Yeah, which we saw in all the UN, Kosovo and so on, Serbia, paint shops, yeah, and obviously also Desert Storm and so on. Yeah. Yes, Hayo, it's the same primer. Yeah, it's just a big bottle, and I kind of twisted my neck a little bit. Not twisted, cramped the nerve while sleeping. So doing some odd movements. Where is it? Yeah, so we have the small ones, and yes, this is what we talked the earlier one. The small ones, 70mm, and the big 60mm, which are, I don't know, if you just need small for a specific project, the small ones are great. Yeah, it's a lot, you can use them quite a lot, but the big ones are obviously in terms of what's it called? Liter per price per euro, definitely way cheaper. And I bought like quite a lot different. So I even forgot I had the NATO green because I was about to paint them in olive drab, yeah, but this is way more drab than green. So yeah, good to know what you have on stock. But yeah, exactly, this is the one we talked about. It's great. Yeah. Donji, you have holidays, so it's the right time. Ah, yeah, classic one. But do you know, you can, if you go to your doctor and you get your document for being verified sick, then you can give this your company and they should redeem you the holiday. Yeah. And this is something I never did. Someone told me, which, yeah, would be nice to know earlier. But yeah. Yeah, have more paint, exactly. So yeah, three color scheme, super nice. I pulled out some references. We're gonna actually have a look at them right now. If I cannot turn my neck, 1 second. First take you over here. It's like a shoulder blade thing. Don't you're a teacher? Yeah, then I think this probably won't work. Yeah, so you don't get anything back. You get like a big middle finger probably. Yeah, shit, man. Yeah. So I hope fast recovery, so you can enjoy a little bit the holidays. But yeah, scheiße, as we say. So reference adventure build. No painting for me right now. I'm trapped under my youngest that is sleeping. Yeah, I can understand this. Yeah, but that's cool if the youngest one wants to stick to daddy and you let him. Yeah, that's really cool. Actually, it's really nice. Good dad. So I pulled out various pictures. Obviously, the one we're gonna do the movie style. You wanted to visit the Spiel? Ah, yes, right. It's starting this week. I completely forgot about it. I really don't have time for it, but I would have liked to also visit the Spiel, the convention in Essen, I think it was, right? Yeah. Damn it, yeah. Yeah, so this is from the movie Black Hawk Down. This is one of the scenes, and this is technically, really, literally the Humvee we're gonna paint. Yeah, we have no bull bar, we have no special turrets, which is our case. Yeah, just a classic turret with a 50 cal. We can already see here, we have here some brown tones, we have here some black splotch and the green, so the classic 3-color. Yeah, here's another one scene where we can see it. And the pictures are not that great, but it's enough for us to get some indication. Yeah, like where are the blinkers? Oh, I actually never noted that this has just one on one side. Oh, really, it does have, crazy. Yeah, so the blinkers, and then we have here probably a night driving life, I can guess. Yeah. As next week. Yeah, sorry, next week, not this week. 24th, 25th, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you know. What else we have? I found this one. This is actually really good. Quality. Yeah, green mirrors, and here we can very clearly see the 3 colors we have, and yeah, this is kind of what we're gonna do mainly. I do want to give it a little dusty vibe, yeah, so we're gonna go. Oh, that's actually interesting. Adventure build, random info about me. He's writing, I have a second cousin who was a Humvee gunner. Yeah, that's actually interesting, scary, interesting, and cool. Yeah, all 3 things together. Yeah, that's great. Do you need the camo scheme? If you have it, if you want to post it in the, if you have a link, feel free to drop it. I would just look it up and freestyle it as usual. Yeah, I'm not too picky about it. Yeah, but interesting. Yeah, we also have deserts, Humvees, in the movies, which is more like, I think this is with outdoors and anything. And also we can see here he got the bull bar. I don't remember the movie. It's long time ago. But yeah, those are the movie reference I could pull out. But we also have some real life one, which I found very interesting. So those are, what was it? Humvees of 3rd Platoon in Mogadishu from an Unsung Heroes blog post. Yeah, it's very interesting that we can see that they are all classic desert 10 color. Yeah, also they don't have a 50 cal, but the M240B, or in this case I think it's even M60, right? Actually not sure. Yeah, I think it's an M60. So yeah, you could definitely paint them in a desert scheme. Okay. This is the wrong format. That is again shit. Well, then those go in the trash. What else I pulled out? I have here general some ones which I think are all from, at least from Somalia. So this is an interesting one. Yeah, 9th Psychological Operation Battalion, along with security escort provided by the 10th Mountain Division. Humvee with mounted speakers on the front and on the side. Probably some propaganda stuff. But here again we can see the desert color. This is not specifically Operation Gothic Serpent, but it was in 93, I think. 75th Ranger Regiment, 3rd Battalion for the Operation Gothic Serpent. Really cool picture. There we can also see Mark 19 grenade launchers. This I think is a 50 cal. This I'm actually not even sure. Could be also 50 cal. Maybe. Or it could be a Mark 19 with the big magazine actually. Maybe this is also Mark 19. Not sure. But yeah, we can see we got the desert Humvee with what seems to be a green door. Got here some more freestyle camouflage. At least it appears like this. Yeah, so again, there's no specific thing. Yeah, I found some. It's a German company which rents for movie Humvee. So I think this is a very clear visual with the paint job. Yeah, this is probably the main reference I would use now, and the rest I would kind of imagine or mirror. Here we got one machine gunner. I always drop in the name. Let's see. During Operation Desert Shield. Yeah, so Desert Shield is a different operation. But it's the same Humvee, yeah. So if you want to paint it different, it's the same turret. Actually cool with the backpacks, yeah, hanging out of the window. That's a cool idea. Here we got another one, which I have no idea, but this with UN patrols. Not even sure if those are Americans with the vest, but I think three-color deserts. Plain olive green. We got the marked red marking on the hood for air support helicopters, I think. Yeah, here's another one I found on Alarmy. Yeah, also to have like a clear indication for the colors. I mean, for the green we already have the green on. For the black we're gonna use our black gray or smoke black, which we use for everything. And for the brown I'm not really sure. I will probably go with mahogany or with flat earth. I think mahogany would probably work a little bit better. It has a little bit more reddish tone, Vallejo color, which I also use for my woodland camouflage on the clothes of the guys. Yeah, here we are again, can see something. This guy, D. Ritchie, was one of the, I don't know if it was a Delta guy or Ranger guy, but he had like a blog and posted pictures from the operation. And I found some pictures here, even with official labeling. Yeah, really cool. Also without the doors. I actually don't know if I have the Humvee without the doors, because I do have different versions. Let me actually check. Because then I need to add in another version. And we need to paint another one. 1, 2 here. And then Humvee. No, I don't have the without the door, sadly. But I do have one without the windows, which would be a cool one for a wreck. Yeah, this is something I had planned to do. Yeah, here I can show you quick. There's the inside of the Humvee and the roof. If I'm just gonna import it here quick. And the roof is a separate piece. Yeah. Which is cool if you want to add in drivers and so on, but I don't have any driver figures. Also, for tabletop, which I'm specifically doing for playing, this is not necessary, because we assume there's somebody inside. But I could assemble it and print it as one item like this, and then you can use it as a rack, which would be cool. Something interesting, Side note. So what else? Yeah, here we got another one in desert color. I like this one here with the more dirty, with the, I think they're diesel operated or are they gasoline? Actually, I don't know. Not filling it right, and then it gets sticky. If it's diesel, probably it's sticky, and then you have all the dust gluing on this tank infill. Very cool, yeah. MH6 or MH6, a little bird. Definitely need to paint one of those. I have a few files. Yeah, obviously Blackhawk. Here we have again different color schemes. Yeah, so literally just showing a little bit what we can and could do. I found something else which I thought is pretty interesting. This is Saudi, what was it? Royal Saudi Land Forces. I don't remember, but I think the picture was stated also in the 90s. So if you want to do something very unique, specific, Royal Saudi Land Forces, you can use the same Humvee. It's also the base one, but it seems this one is the M125A version, which has the mirrors on the side of the, what's it called? Yeah, on the, like on the main windshield and not from the fender going out. Yeah, small detail. But those were really cool. Yeah, I was first of all thinking it was ISIS, yeah. Me being so naive. But, which I think you obviously could, paint it black or something. Then you could have bad guy, insurgent Humvees. Yeah, exactly. Falsifier already writing what I was thinking. Last one which I found, which I thought was a cool one. This is from in 2005, yeah, so even it's not so long ago. Training of United Arab Emirates forces, yeah, with Americans, I assume. They have also the basic Humvee with the basic turret, no gun mounted, little side shield, and we can see here the flags. Also, he has like the wheel on the back. This is what I did with one of my Humvees. Yeah, I just printed an additional wheel and glued it on the back. Yeah, there's different mounts, but it's something for playing you will not really see. So yeah, like the Humvee works for a lot of stuff. Yes. So, which one was now my main reference? No, this was the wrong folder. This was the movies. But I think this we can keep open. Oh, I can keep open on the side. And this one. No, not this one. Where is it? This one, yeah. Which I will look sneakingly by the side. So, and this one is cool. It has the side pipes, yeah. For, actually I don't know, but probably for when you have to wade through water. But it actually doesn't matter. Maybe if you have lots of troops walking by, so then don't get the fumes in their face. Yeah, I could assume. But yeah, cool little details. So the shit in my back neck is really annoying. I have actually a little surprise for you guys. I have obviously already working on something fancy, yeah. So first of all, I have to show again. Yeah, this is the same Humvee I printed. I glued the wheel on the back. Yeah, I will probably do some green stuff or some metal, some blue paint, some you know, like from yogurt covers or something. This thin tin sheet, which you can really nice cut in strips, and then you can glue on like other stuffs. And I made here a little zoom in a little bit. Little custom gunner, yeah. So I have to check, but this one can drop in the store as well. Yeah. So will be for my PMC dudes. A little gunner here with the radio, pressing the PTT button. I didn't remove all the supports yet. Yeah, and obviously with our, where is it? Yeah, super duper resin. Yeah, so this will be a black Humvee, and I think this will be really cool vehicle for me for the endless PMC thing. So I thought this is a cool one, and I wanted to show it already. Yeah, I just need to see. I mean, it prints very well. I printed again the turret on my chit printer. Yeah, you can probably not see it on camera. I'll show you if I zoom in terms of quality layers. If it zooms, it doesn't zoom too close. Yeah, but you can see quality is way worse. But this is my how I test everything. If it prints on this printer, I can be sure it will print on the other ones. And yeah, but it's really cool. Yeah, PTT, some magazine. Yeah, this is actually cannot really see due to the lack of quality. But here he got remove this. Yeah, but here he got a tourniquet. Yeah, obviously the radio. We have here some pistol magazines. We got here the Glock medic pouch, some other radio, long range radio, some additional pouches, and yeah, some other pouch. And not so military looking, but still military, like not official with a helmet, but balaclava, sunglasses, and the radio, or like radio heads. And then yeah, very cool pose. So yeah, another sneak peek. Yeah, that's why it's worth, if you're interested in what's coming up, if you want to have the true behind the scenes experience. Yeah, thank you, Hayo. Yeah, appreciate it. Then it's worth to watch the streams. Yeah, I will not post this on the social media before it's live, probably. Adventure builds. I believe it's part of the snorkel kit with the elongated side pipe. Yeah, I probably, yeah, it's what I imagined, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, but thank you very much, Buzfer. You could probably use it for troops, for Jordans. It's their US allies in the CIA have some black sites there. Probably, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, if with Afghanistan, with all the equipment left behind, you can obviously use Humvees now for your Talibans. So Humvee is like nearly, at least in the Middle East, and all the allies, very usable for both sides, yeah, for blue force or opposition. Yes. So much for that. So let's get actually, I forgot to refill my wet palette here. Some water. So that's still very our little gas mask guy. By the way, it didn't show, I think, yeah. Didn't show the results last week. Final. Yeah, but here he is in his final glory. I already started the base. Yeah, it's not finished. It still needs the dry brush and the details. Yeah, but he turned great. As you can see here, the gloss varnish on the lenses does help a lot. Yeah, and I think he turned out great. I'm not sure why I have a lot of blue dots on here, even on the gun right now. I have no idea what happened, what I did. But yeah, those need to be painted over at a later point. Even here, everywhere, little blue dots, so really weird. I must have probably hit the brush somewhere, and then it had probably, you know, spritzed some paint there. Yeah, but he looks really cool. Can't wait to paint the other guys, yeah. So, let me actually get this off. Smoke black for the wheat. Our classic way to go. Yeah. Thank you, first of all. Yeah, thank you, Adventure. Rubber from the blue rubber gloves. Probably, yeah. It's already disintegrating. Yeah, could be. Yeah, super strange. I don't know. I didn't rewatch the stream yet to analyze it. Like I said, I usually watch the stream at least by the side to see if there are some errors so I can polish it. The viewing experience. But this one I did manage it to check. So, gonna use a big brush because big brush means speed. Yeah, we do wanna speed things up. So, just one already here, I think. Was this one? Yeah, this one. It's not so big, but I think it's good enough for the wheels. So again, if you have an airbrush, you could speed things obviously up, yeah. But like I said, I do like to show it or to do it the basic way because lots of people don't have an airbrush, yeah, or don't want an airbrush or don't have the space or for whatever reason. That's why we're gonna do it this way. When I start doing the videos, yeah, I will do definitely some airbrush videos. Actually, I printed two out, two of the Humvees, to exactly do this, yeah, to paint one now with brush and then make another video with airbrush painting this camo scheme, which is rather simple with the airbrush to do, or not simple but easy. But I do like to revisit the roots with the brush, yeah. Back in the days when I didn't have an airbrush, which is not so long ago. So yeah, actually, I think a little bit out. So all the metal parts which usually are black. Yeah, we can paint with the smoke black, just to have it not green. I like to use sometimes a darker black, just to have a little contrast. But yeah, it's the bottom, so you technically won't see it. Technically. So just get it all painted. So I have to see if I can maybe get some gunner, Gothic Serpent style gunner going for this Humvee. This would be cool. Like an active, you know, holding the gun and the 50 cal. But right now I'm really busy with some other stuff. Yeah, I'm still redoing the KSK. Like I told you guys last time, the KSK sets one of the most definitely a lot of people ordered those. Yeah. Which also are the most time consuming for me to produce. Back when I had the single parts, yeah, I wanted to redo them, and I didn't want to redo them. Just let's make the figures in one single piece, but I do wanted to give them again some more attention as they deserve. Yeah. So yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, dude was handing the gun half. Yes, exactly. That's why the glove ripped apart. Yeah. Boss for leader. Hey, welcome back. Oh man, hope you're doing good. How is it hanging? How's Trench Crusade going? Are you getting your figures painted? Yeah. Yeah, but KSK will be cool. Yeah, I will be doing, or I'm doing right now. And it's nothing which I can show because I first have to plan it out. Yeah, which parts and so on, and how I want to look them, gather again reference pictures and poses which would be interesting, like kneeling, standing, running, and so on. So yeah, so I have it all written out, and today I actually wanted, but I didn't manage. But tomorrow I will fully focus on getting those done, and if I manage already tomorrow evening in the shop, yeah, which I think I will not manage, to be brutally honest, but I will probably have them ready and have the renders ready. But I will try. I have some people waiting on those, so I feel you. Yeah, I know impatience and all very well. So yes, doing well. I'm waiting for people to play the last game in this round of the campaign. Yes, you told me about the massive campaign you guys are doing. Yeah, and I've gotten a mini painted. Yay! Very good. One more down. Done. Very cool. Which one? For Trench Crusade or different mini? Well, it's really cool. I like when the wheels have very nice profile. Then you can really nice work with the either washes or like with dust to be inside the crevices of the tire. Yeah, tire profile, not crevices. So also I'm only painting this which is visible. Yeah, you see, this is something we can see. The rest I'm not so much worried about. Yeah, you see when it's on the table, you will probably not see it. I need a little bit more of this black. brown, smoke black actually. Yeah. Yeah, and this is the mini I'm using as Gothic Warlock. Yeah, we will check it out in a moment. Yeah, thank you. Sharing the link. Yeah, what's actually your best sellers at the moment? So I would say right now the insurgents from in country. Yeah, they're definitely people something wanted it. Yeah, they definitely wanted them. Oh, somebody subbed, right? Or what just popped up there? I don't know why my alerts are not working properly. It's really annoying. Yeah, so whoever did something right now, which I cannot see. Thank you very much. 10 of 10 it was showing for me. Sorry, yeah, distracted. Yeah, so the insurgent from in country, I think are really people really like. Bought them in all sizes, yeah, even the Bundeswehr stuff, KSK and so on, is something which people always like somehow. That's something which I'm probably least interested. But yeah, it's so really like a bestseller. Hard to say. I don't have really a hardcore bestseller right now. Usually the stuff which gets released new, yeah, then people always stock it up. Or if I paint something on stream, then people get inspired to do their project, which is cool. Yeah, that's the second reason doing the streams, to get people inspired. And yeah, and to buy in my store, obviously. Yeah, I have to. No reason to talk around it. Yeah, definitely. So I saw that the fender, this one, is black at our reference Humvee, so we're gonna paint it also. Same. Black, very easy. Yeah, this one I'm gonna paint in the inside, because if you look like this, we do see this corner. Yeah, Desert, thank you, brother. Yeah, resubbed, thank you very much, appreciate it. It all goes in my vortex mixer pot. Yeah, all the subs. Yes. I'm a little bit messy here, but it's okay. With the camouflage, we can fix it all up. Hayo, how is the interest developing sales-wise concerning weapon sets? Quite good, yeah. I have to say, actually, lots of people. I mean, for the volume what I have in orders, yeah, the October was not really good. I have a lot of people from United States who used to order with me, so the tariffs really hit me hard, to be brutally honest. Yeah, this was really shit. But the weapon sets, yeah, I had quite few people ordering them, which is cool. Yeah, I think they're awesome. I would have loved back in the day to have single weapons, especially for putting them on crates for objectives. Yeah, like a weapon stash, and the G36 being used by a lot of Middle Eastern troops, as well as I saw them in Africa. So this is really not anymore such a specific weapon. Yeah, really cool. So yeah, thank you, definitely. Thank you for the push on this regard. Yeah, I wish they could do it earlier, but it was not in my hands. All so, but yeah, thank you for asking. Yeah, I paused the chat. Boss for the day. I'm gonna copy your link already. Oh, this looks actually really cool. Looks really Creepy, yeah, boss for leader. But very nice. Yeah, I don't know, I've never painted such stuff, so it's not that easy, I guess. Looks like one of those edible candy necklaces. Yeah. Very cool. What you said was Gothic Warlock Merc, yeah, mercenary even. So funny, yeah. How tall is he? Is it 25mm base? It's really tall one. But yeah, awesome. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Hayo. Yeah, on 20mm was really difficult to get them cleaned up, I have to say, because they're very detailed, yeah. So I hope you managed to clean the little rests as much as possible up, and yeah, hopefully I find time soon to put them on my server. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I hope you send me a picture. Definitely looking forward to this. I think the Panzerfaust, yeah, the grenade rocket launcher, I think is pretty cool as an objective for playing. So those I definitely want to print for myself a few. Get like some caches started. But yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so yeah, we got the wheels down. The windows we're gonna do classic scheme, just black. Darkest black I have, and then do our standard wash stuff. So yeah, technically we can already go with the rather simple camouflage on it. Ah, we can actually paint the gun. Yeah, this is something I forgot. Paint the gun. I will probably use one of those paint handles. Get it stuck here. Yeah, very nice. Trying to be a little professional here, yeah. Boss for leader, 40mm base, and it's like 60mm tall. Damn, yeah, that's quite big. So double of a miniature. Yeah, so like, yeah. So like is this 60mm? Yeah, so technically like from the tip of the bayonet to the bottom, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Tall one. Tall thing, yeah. Warlock, yeah. Since I heard that the KSK isn't using them anymore, I will probably focus on the G36 and G95s. Yeah, really? I don't know. I really like the G36. I'm a typical AK guy, yeah. The AK is something which I always liked a lot, and this is probably the main reason why I am so interested in Russian forces, to be brutally honest, just because I like the AK. And the fun fact is, I have to readjust my butt here on the chair. The fun fact is, I like the AK because back in the days, from Counter-Strike was my favorite weapon. But I mean really back in the days, so we're talking about when Counter-Strike was still a mod for Half-Life, yeah? So 1.2, 1.4, 1.5, and then when it started to be a standalone thing with also Counter-Strike Source and so on. Yeah, I always liked the AK, I don't know. And that's really the main reason. Panzerfaust 3 Hayo, yeah, okay. Ah, crazy. What do they use usually now for rocket propelled anti-tank things? CS 1.0 was already standalone. It was? You could buy it as a standalone CD, but it was still a mod for Half-Life as far as I definitely remember starting up Half-Life and go on the mods, and then you had to load the mods up. Yeah, so maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah. CS started as a Quake mod. Oh, really? Yeah, wasn't even aware. Crazy. But yeah, AK all the way. Still, yeah, the previous. I'm with you. I'm also love the AK-47 CS. Yes, yeah, it's just crazy. Beta 1.6. Yeah, probably I'm mixing it up with the beta. Yeah. Don't know what the KSK is using right now. Maybe Melts. Ah, I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the betas were the mods. Yeah, then I played the beta stuff. I remember in school even I don't know which class it was, like which year I mean, but we had always end of the year like projects, and me and some friends, we always went into the project who makes the yearly newspaper for the school, because we then had access to the computer room, yeah. And we were mainly only playing Counter-Strike there, yeah. This was always funny. Yeah, good old times. Yeah, where the teachers had no idea about computer. Mostly. Playing Dust, yeah, the first Dust, like crazy. That's the main one I remember mostly. I really like the Hostage VIP maps. Yeah, Tundra, I don't know if you guys remember Tundra, was a really, really cool map. This one I liked a lot. Yeah, so I'm gonna paint the magazine box as well, because we're just gonna repaint the green or whatever would be accurate. I wanna check this later. So we got the gun mostly uniform. Yes. This was cool. Even Half-Life as multiplayer was actually really cool with those insects you could throw. This was fun. Yeah. Ausloft Assault Map. Assault Map was, yeah, one of the greatest. Yeah, this was really cool. With the warehouse. Yeah, I was just the other day found a website where you can just load up from rather specific games the maps, and in the browser you can fly around, just have a look at the maps. And there was also Counter-Strike Source. So yeah, the Counter-Strike Source version of Assault was not so great, but I did load up Assault map and did a little fly around, a little memory down memory lanes. Yeah. There was Action Quake Ice Map. I don't know. Yeah, Tundra was the Ice Map, exactly. I might have got it mixed up with Half-Life that ran on Quake engine in the first release. Yeah, that one I know actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Half-Life they started as Quake on Quake. CS Docs CS Docs was this the Counter-Strike Source one. In Beta 4 you could fire with RVP through the whole map. I don't remember CS Docs actually. No, for Beta. 27 years, yeah, can you imagine? It's insane, yeah. Yeah, plenty of time to get confused. You're actually right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy. It seems like, I don't know, 10 years. It's always this 10 years ago. When was the 90s? Yeah, 10 years ago. 30 years ago, yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. Awful. Yeah. It is what it is. But good times. And by the way, Hayo, about speaking AKs, yeah, I will have AKs and RPGs and PKMs in the store as separate pieces very soon, yeah. I need to fix them a little bit so they are better to print and better to handle. But yeah, I have all prepared. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, I need to clone myself to get everything more faster up, yeah. CS Mansion, I do remember. Yeah, this was funny. It was cool. I liked Aztec a lot, yeah. The old Aztec was really cool. Aztec, Assault, Dust 2, obviously. Yeah, everyone likes Dust 2. And Tundra was my favorite. With the snow, it was really, really cool. Because I also liked the, back in the days, where you could choose which of the terrorist characters, or also on the Counter-Strike, or on the Counter-terrorist side, you could choose the characters, the models, and I really like the Arctic Warfare one with the white urban camo thing. Yeah, it was really cool. I'm not that up for guys, so don't need much AKs, PKMs and stuff. Yeah, okay. It would be cool if your KSK guys find a cache, maybe. Yeah. The house with the map with the house, I think it was mansion, yeah. Where you had them starting at the bottom of the street, and then you go through the garden, and the terrorists were spawning in the house or behind the house. Yeah, it was mansion, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, CS Italy was also really cool. Yeah, I completely forgot about this one. With the endless down sniping from the house out. Yeah, this and the sewers. Yeah, exactly, the sewers. Yeah, this was. But CS Chateau was also really cool. So many maps. Yeah, CS Chateau was really cool, but Chateau was, I think, wasn't it only Source? Maybe? I'm not sure. I do not remember. But yeah, let me think about the brown choice. I think Mahogany is probably right. Where's Mahogany? It has a more reddish color, but I think actually, to be honest, yeah, flat brown could look more right, because we're not gonna wash the... I chose for this because I do add a green wash over my miniatures, but we're not gonna wash the vehicle, so I think flat brown is probably the more accurate brown color. And then we're gonna use either black gray, or we use just the smoke. I think we can use the smoke, so we can keep the paint choices at a limit. Yeah. Which map was the map with the plane? With the plane. I don't remember plane. You mean like commercial airliner where you go inside the plane? Let's try. CS747. I do remember this, yeah. But I remember the name, but I don't remember the map really. Yeah. But there was one with hostages in a house with desert. Desert house. Yeah, this was maybe mansion. Was it interstate or the estate or something? I think was the desert one. Not interstate. Interstate is a street, but estate, I think. Yeah, where you had like there were also cactus stuff. Yeah, don't G. CS747 apparently. Yeah, Rocky. This was the texture they used was the one from Half-Life where you go when you are outside. Yeah, it's the same rocky texture. I think no, it's not estate. You're right. This is a different one. Keine Ahnung. So have a look. Yeah. So in terms of painting procedure, to be on topic here again for a little bit. As far as I can tell, actually we can look together quick on it. Taking this, I don't know how accurate it is. Probably the guy bought it and restored it. But we can clearly see, obviously, the brown is on the green. But with this one, it looks for me at least that the black is over the brown. So if we're gonna start paint the brown splotches, and then do the black splotches again, also from light to dark. This is probably the easiest approach for painting it. And already, we got here some splotches here and here and here. The back, and with the front, having here the corner, which is funnily enough similar like here. We got the brown corner and the brown going in here. Here we don't have brown going in here, but we have this brown corner. So also we got here brown corner. So we can estimate how we're gonna do it. It doesn't have to be precise, at least for me not. But just wanted to show that brown first and then black makes, in my opinion, most sense. Yeah. Yes. Militia. Yes, you're right, man. CS Militia. Yeah. I do remember this. But I don't remember playing this a lot. CS Militia. Yes, crazy. Yeah. I remember this from. Didn't they redo it for global? Not global offense. Yeah, global offense. So brown. We have one splotch here. This brown is excellent, perfect, flat brown. I think this looks really nice. So we got from here to here. And just do everything, and we can paint it over with black. Yeah, it's probably not the best brush, but I'm really just being lazy. But that's how I would also paint it for me, yeah. So I think this is realistic depiction how I would do it. So where else we got some brown? Here we got some brown going on. So yeah, the microphone boom stand is in front of the screen. We got here some brown. I don't know, let's assume big splotch like this. Scheme, yeah, just going wild with it. No, I mean, if you have it, send me. I will definitely have a look at it and show it maybe next stream. But for now, I just look at the picture. I'm not that. If the thing is, if you don't know it, then you don't know when you make an error. Yeah. So the less you know, the better it is. In some cases. At least this is my excuse right now. Yeah. So I do see here, actually, the brown seems to go down like this. Like this. Sieht doch gut aus. Actually here, it seems more or less that it's mirrored, yeah, because I see here brown spot over the antenna. Placed from this side. I'm gonna assume something like this. Swap to the front picture. Yeah, Hayo, exactly. The blissfulness, what's it called? Yeah, isn't it bliss or something? I don't know. Yeah. Now I see it was more rocky. Sorry, my brain after all the time. Yeah, exactly. So long with the CS stuff. Good old times. Yeah. So we definitely have here this brown corner. And the other one didn't have it, but the one Gothic Serpent did have here brown area over. Yeah, so let's just connect it together. Again, too stingy with the paint. So here. I need a little bit more more brown. Just read your comment again. Was ich nicht weiß, macht mich nicht heiß. Exactly, Hayo. Yes. Yeah. That's why I try also to avoid watching news, because it just annoys me. I just get angry. All the political and whatever stuff. Yeah, so thank you very much. Yeah, it's no sense in getting. I cannot change it. Yeah, so if I cannot change it, why should I get invested in it? Yeah, so rather ignore it. Yeah, kind of like, I don't know. It really is with a lot of stuff. If you can change something, then there's no need to be upset. I mean, you can be upset about it, but kind of save your energy for this. Yeah. So, thank you, Adventure. Nice lemonade. I don't know what the camera is seeing here on this paint spot here. So, yeah, but this brown is really cool. Yeah, let's assume something like this. I think, and this is what I always like to say with the camouflage stuff, is to get a nice balance of distribution. So, we did saw actually here brown. So I'm just gonna connect this here. And then with the black paint, we are gonna try to balance it out once more. And actually, we are also seeing here on the hood some brown splotch. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think this looks rather balanced. Yeah, only area which I feel here could be something. But I will use the black, and then we can add in some brown later on. To paint over the green, yeah, we can use the primer, but this would definitely a little bit more iffy. So I want to really avoid painting over some green primer stuff, yeah. Yes. Yes, actually the turret we could also add. We do this later. So, black. Again, smoke black, like what we use for the tire. The black is not really dark, yeah. And if we look actually at the picture together again, if I'm just gonna show it. We do see that the black kind of mimics, first of all, this black, and also the tire. Yeah, obviously now this is a more brighter, so technically we could use a brighter gray for the tires, but it's not as black as this area here, for example. Yeah. I think. I mean, we can kind of look at the tire on here. Maybe we can go a little bit darker. Maybe use black gray. Black gray is a tad tad a bit darker. Maybe this we get a little variation. Also, you can see I touched here the wheel and already rubbed off some of the paint. Yeah, that's why I always paint handle. So black gray, a long time no see. I'm not even sure. Definitely looks different. Yeah, I think it could be darker. We will see. If not, then not. Looks quite similar, yeah. With the wash and not wash, but thin wash, we can definitely change some feel to it. I don't know why. I used to paint and probably too light. Yeah, I also thought it's too light, but it looks darker in reality than it looks here. Yeah, I don't know. Here you can probably see it a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, it's blown it a little bit out. Definitely looks darker, yeah. For another scheme, I have some self-mixed stuff, basically matte black with some gray and green mixed in to have it less black. Yeah. If you don't know. I think German gray is a little bit darker than black gray. But actually it's a good idea, yeah. We'll probably just add a tiny dot of black. Like one of this. I mean, the brown black technically would probably be the smartest idea because this is actually what we need. Yeah, so it's like a 50-50 I made now of black gray with black. Let's see if this works out better. Could even get more black. Before I try out, we'll try the brown black. This is rather dark. I think this one is probably the right choice. So let's paint over. Yeah. Better. Good eyes, guys. Thank you. Yeah. If rule for painting colors, the four corners have to camo colors, not the primer color. That's actually a good rule. Yeah. I like this. Yeah, this we're gonna do. We're gonna do this one black, here black, and here black. Yeah. It's a nice one. Also makes sense to disrupt the shape, which is the main idea of camouflage. Yeah. That's a boxer after washing with khaki. The sentence should be, give black 1 or 2 drips of the prime color. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, yeah. Thank you, Don G. should bring it together. Yeah, this one definitely looks more blacker, yeah. So brown, black, it is. So, which means we're gonna paint actually this fender as well with the new brown, black. Yes, this looks definitely correct. So here as well, just some black. Probably lots of people who play Team Yankee will be like, oh, he's doing it so wrong. Yeah, because they probably painted already 20 of those Humvees. Yeah, so I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, for NATO style. Actually cool, yeah, I think this is also the, you know, this the classic colors I grew up as a kid in terms of military stuff. Looking at it. Especially with the M81 Woodland camouflage. Yeah? I think we all had at one point some cargo shorts or cargo pants in Woodland. And it's still today one of my most preferable favorites. Camouflage, yeah. Yeah, so here's actually a really big area. So this is black. This is black. So here we do have half. Kind of, by the way, speaking about all the corners, yeah, as well in the roof, we also have this. If I check my reference picture here, it's kind of funny, yeah. It's a very good tip. Woodland pants and bomber jacket. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Classic. Yes, I just wanted to say about. Yeah, I actually had a urban camo bomber jacket. Yeah, which was really cool. White, black, and gray. I was 12 when I wore that. I think same. Yeah, it must be 11 class, 11, 12 class. Yeah, I think same. Yeah. Not 11 self class. What I'm talking. 6 and 7 class. Yeah. Genau. But last year I bought Helicon Tex tactical shorts with Woodland. Yeah, I really wanted to buy a new Helicon Tex Woodland stuff as well. Yeah, but I'm kind of hoping lose a little bit more weight. Yeah, so I can buy proper size. Yes, you know how it is. So, just gonna freestyle over here. I painted my US Team Yankee vehicles in the MERDC camo. Oh, I actually don't know what this is. I actually have to look this up. MERDC. MERDC. I like also a lot DCU, the three-color desert one. I think it's really one of the nice one schemes. Yeah, just gonna finish this up, then we're gonna check out MERDC camo. So I don't need the other picture again. In retrospect, yeah, I think I remember seeing there were pictures from all sides. Yeah, I just should have saved up all the 4 pictures to make it a little bit easier. But here we have again the center, yeah, and this again. More or less the whole grill is black. Then having I mean, it's always easier if you have a reference, yeah? You just look at it and then you can repeat it. You all know this. No secret here. No need to reinvent the wheel, so to say, camo wheel. Where's the corner here? But it's fun, I have to say. Yeah, long time we didn't paint a vehicle on stream, and I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I never painted a Humvee, and I don't think I've ever painted a NATO scheme at all. Yeah. I had the primer, the NATO green primer, but I never used it. So interesting. Yeah. So this one is actually going here over in the center, then going into the turret. Maybe the same. Question is, and this way you guys can give me your input, should we paint one of the wheels like one brown and then on the other side one black? Yeah, I think this could be cool, and then keep 2 green. No, okay. We won't then do. Because I cannot see it. I can only see on this side. He actually has on the reference picture I'm looking at, the Humvee wheels, they're all black. Yeah, but I think all black looks kind of, with the tires, not so nice. Yeah. So this gives a nice contrast to the wheels. So balance wise, actually I wanna see the back again. A moment. I think this black goes a little bit more here down. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, but balance-wise, I think this is fine. I don't even would add any more brown. I think it's a lot of black, but it's actually a lot of black on it, yeah. So, in this case, we can work on the turret a little bit. Yeah. So I'm just kind of holding it on and imagine where what would be. So we could complete. More or less, yeah. More or less, yeah. Not too picky. Yeah. If you spot you die the wheels, you have some other problems. If they spot you by the wheels, you have some other problems. Actually, you're absolutely right, yeah. I understand it, yeah. True, true. I think on tank it looks good, yeah, because you have, I've seen it a lot of time. But yeah, for the Humvee, I think, yeah, I don't know. That's a very good point. Yeah. Falls for essay ordered an Alpha Industry bomber jacket, need a new jacket. Yeah, that's actually cool. I had one of those as well during school. Kaufmännische Schule, yeah. Business school. Classic black one. Yeah. Yeah. Nine Tree is absolutely, in my opinion, right. To get rid of the black from the brush. So what I'm gonna do now is actually get a smaller brush and get some of those corners a little bit cleaner, yeah? It's not like it's a big problem. But I think that's, we can make a tiny bit more beautiful. Best case. Worst case, it looks worse. Easy peasy, more or less. So yeah, priming the vehicles, nothing new. We knew this already, but doing it, priming them in the base color definitely helps speeding things up. And using a bigger brush, which just needs less recharging. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, just the black is so hard contrasting that it looks odd. Maybe just one little brown area. Yeah, good enough. Gut genug. So, since we are finished with the... we actually need the brown on the turret. Forgot about this. Just a little bit. So, let's turn him around like this. A huge mess here. Always be aware of the hint brush tip. Actually, you know what? Just do it this way. Definitely easier, smarter. This. Like this. Talking about being aware of the brush. Adventure, okay, keep up the great work, going hang out with the oldest kids now. Yes, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you joining. Have fun. Will you be playing Minecraft again with him? If yes, much fun and much success. Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, so we got some little color on the turret. Yeah. Turret. So let's grab some black and clean the mistake we made here. Rookie mistake. Moin, Sierra. Good evening. Good night, actually. Yeah. Not yet, but yeah. Are you doing a wash to smoothen the contrast? Probably not. But I will probably do a dry brush with green. Maybe. It's hard. I have bad experience with washing vehicles. That it muddies it all down. It will make probably... I will do a wash, but not a green wash and so on. We will do a dust wash with Iraqi sand. I will probably use. Just make it more liquidy, yeah, to give like a dust appearance over it. That's a good question, because we'll all get a lot darker, yeah. Sarah, yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm good, actually doing good, yeah. We're already halfway there with the Humvee. Yeah, nothing too fancy, too special. Yeah, but you're actually right, Hayo, yeah. We kind of need to soften up the edges. It looks very hard contrasting. It's a good question. I will definitely do some chipping, yeah. It will be lots. I usually use khaki for washing. That's actually a good idea. I've not thought about using khaki. This is probably less yellowish. We can actually try this out. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. But before that, I will probably paint first all the detail stuff. Yeah, actually the mirror is also always black, I noticed. At least in my pictures. So Sarah, how was the day? How was the week so far? What color I use for the tires? Classic smoke black, yeah. Or the other alternative would be a black gray, yeah, which is pretty similar. We just tested it earlier. Looks very similar. I mean, I have been using black gray earlier for wheels before I bought the AK stuff. But yeah, I think I still have to redeem one lemonade. Oh, khaki is also part of my dirt wash. I will muddy up the whole chassis and wheels and gears and very lightly wash the top of the vehicle with khaki. Okay, that's interesting. I've never really done a lot of desert dust stuff. I think the first time really doing it was when I painted the Land Cruiser with the multi-launch rocket system on the back. Yeah, this one was really, really dusty in the end. But I have done a lot of really muddy vehicles, which looked really nice. Yeah, I thought so. So I definitely gonna try khaki. Yeah, I have not done this yet. If you wanna have a look at the movie reference. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I think could look good. Will look good. Will look good. So yeah, I'm gonna paint the windows in black. Blacker than black. It's actually funny in shooting one of the windows. Painting the one of the windows shot. Could be a nice detail. So for the windows, I will also use one of those. I really like the flat synthetic brushes. Yeah, doesn't matter which brand. Yeah, I bought some AK ones that are technically the same, like the cheap. Those are from, I don't know, Lidl, €1 for 7 brushes. Yeah, it's okay. They will be good enough for 10 projects and then throw them out, or they become the dry brushes. So yes, I got a rubber black, but as a marker only, and the tile surface is killing the marker, so I'm looking for classic alternatives. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, yeah, black gray or smoke black is perfect. Yeah, looking at 50 tires for my infantry. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Then maybe it's worth to get an airbrush for this. Yeah, but this black gray is perfect. So, black is black I have for the windows. And I like the flat brushes because they can go really nice along the edges. Obviously, no secret. Oh, nothing too fancy here. So, zack. And one more, and we got one window finished. And again, I'm team black windows, so I think this looks nice. So, and the windows are rather small, so that's pretty nice, easy. Easy and fast. So, one more, edge 1, edge 2, and edge 3. Actually 4, not 3, what I'm talking here. What is he talking? Yeah, the little air intake thing here is a little bit disturbing me, but I think this will be fine. Yes, one window blacked out. One more, which is half black already. But here we can see already the contrast. Because if you guys remember, I told that I used for the, I don't know which vehicle, but I used the brown black for the windows. I thought this is black enough, but it was not really black. Yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah. Edge here, edge there. Yes, there we have it. Black magic. So one thing I do want to do different. I mean, we're going now into the details, so yeah, it will be more detailed. Also, how difficult is NMM on a 28mm figure? The girl is kinda as big as the Ultramodern stuff. Fear it will be too complicated, but I want to put it at a tiny display. I don't know, like, my NMM experience is this one, which was okay. Depends how big is the sword or whatever you're gonna paint. I think it's all doable. Really just is the questions how big the item is you're gonna paint. and how extreme you want to go. Yeah, I mean, we did NMM with 3 colors. Yeah, with the base gray, with a two light gray, and yeah, and a medium gray. Yeah, so we have 3 different colors. And then we technically with the white, this is what I would do next. White use only as highlight for the edges. I think it could be doable, yeah, but it kind of depends. If you're doing a little pocket knife, yeah, then it would be probably super difficult. But this would work, yeah. 28mm generally, I think, for display is too small. My opinion, yeah, doesn't mean that my opinion is the right opinion. But I would love to get, again, I showed this 100 times probably, but the 135 scale guys, those I think are fantastic for display. We definitely need to paint this one guy. Katana, oh, and it's a thin sword. It's doable, I would say. Then I would probably make one edge of the sword, like the complete sword you make dark gray, and one edge of the sword is light gray, and the other one has just the edge highlight. Maybe this could work. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably look up Katana NMM and get inspired by this, by the search results. Maybe, yeah, but it's hard. Definitely more difficult, 28. But it's more difficult than 20mm, yeah, so 50mm even more. So let's take actually this one is good enough. Just gonna use this brown, not brown, this black we just used for the camouflage. You wanna get here inside, just paint the grill. Probably just throw in a wash, but I think this makes it nicer. What else did I saw? Technically this stuff here. Yeah, I think this is good enough. So, this one I saw actually was darker, the plastic cap. So we got this one. Then we can paint the headlights. Yeah, I like I said, for headlights, I do like to use a metallic paint. The where is it? Silver. Give it a black wash and then add white highlights. This gives like this sort of reflection. And we can kind of look at the picture I have here from the movie. This is a very good angle where we have some reflection. Just use this as a reference. So just tiny little silver. Yeah. True, because in my competition with a girl with her elf, yes, you're right, it's so tiny, but I have a bigger 32 base. Decapitated Space Marine head. That's actually cool. Yeah. Competition, just goofing around. Yeah, cool, nice. It's actually funny. Yeah, some challenge. Yeah, healthy competition, as we say. Yeah, Wettkampf. That's cool. I don't know, give it a try, yeah. Then you will gain experience and then you can make it next time better. And worst case, if it doesn't look good, just paint over it. Definitely can do this for 1-2 times. Or probably more. So... just some silver. Did I show it? Probably not. Silver. Good. For a lifetime, yeah, this small bottle. just gonna try paint the headlights. Nearly flawless, yeah, nearly. But good enough. Yeah, this is good. We can do the same with the mirrors. I like this also a lot. Give it a little refraction. And inside of the mirror silver. And I'm just dabbing it so the paint flows in it by itself. And then we can give it a black wash, or we can just leave it as it is. This gives a little... It's cool if the figures on the table, or the vehicle in this case. And depending like how you look at it, then it gives a little reflection, and this is kind of, I don't know, it's nice. Nerdy little details. So that's all we need for silver. Then we have the corner, the blinkers. Where's the other reference? So I have not many oranges, so we're just gonna use, as usual, our game color, Orange Fire. Yeah, Lurk, Search and Destroy. Hey, what's up, my man? Welcome, welcome. Just taking a break from trying to paint multicam on a counter-terrorist squad. Oh, I feel you, yeah. Painting tons of camouflage on figures is really painful. Yeah. How many are we talking? How big is the squad? That's why I usually only paint maximum 4 guys or figures, miniatures at once. Because it just turns into a chore. Yeah, it feels like work, and then it kills the mood, the motivation to paint. Yeah. That's why I also appreciate in the stream why we only paint 1 miniature. Yeah, this is one completed mini project, literally. So we got here some orange going. Yeah, so we have those. I think those are reflectors, probably. Yeah, here. Actually, should take another brush. It's too big for this. So paint a little reflector. Also just dabbing in some nice orange. Super nice, super easy. This is probably also a reflector. Yeah, it is. And then we have some nice little glowy details. Six guys just did some zombies though, so it's a change, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good one. Zombies probably a hard contrast. Yeah, but even 6 for me is already too much. Yeah, I mentioned once, painting so many of the bolt action guys at once, so it massively killed my motivation for painting anything. Yeah. So this actually is also a blinker. Those really tiny little areas here. Ah, scheiße. Just looking at the camera. This thing here, this little tiny thing, is the is a blinker. Yeah, I will probably not paint this. Yeah. And the blinkers here have cover over it, so we don't really need to paint it either. Yeah, we could paint it in the slits, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, so that's actually all we need for orange. Yeah, the blinker, the American blinkers in the back are just the taillights. So we're gonna focus now on red. After there's no paint. It's already dry. Yeah, sorry. Adam Sivak, hey, welcome back, man. I appreciate your joining. Do you have any factions you consider hard to paint? Hard to paint in terms of I need to force myself, or like hard in generally to paint? I think, yeah, if you're like what Lurk is writing, we have lots of camouflage, which is intricate, then it can hard in terms of a lot of work. Yeah, so everything multicam I think is super boring, or not boring, but gets tedious. Yeah, gets tiring when you do it. Generally, when there's much camouflage, it is kind of hard to do. Like tiring, it takes a lot of time. I thought the orc I painted, yeah, probably not really a faction, was hard because there's so many details on this guy. Yeah, this took quite long time. Oh, KSK with Multitarn. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, KSK with Multitarn I think will be very difficult, which we are gonna do probably rather soonish. Definitely want to try it, yeah, because Multitarn has those 5 colors, which you could probably only omit 1 for painting. So you really need to have 4 colors to give the real Multitarn stuff appeal look. Yeah, I think also like, you know, some Vietnam SOG guys with the tiger stripe, I think can be more intricate, difficult. Yeah, but yeah, I think Multitarn is very good. Yeah, Donji, that's very good input. Yeah, I think this is probably the toughest one. Yeah, hard to paint. If you know how to do it, then technically nothing is hard to paint. But I would say definitely Multitarn is something which I thought about a lot, but I never had the motivation or occasion where I needed to paint it. Yeah. But also will be probably really cool. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, what is actually the AK Quick Scan colors for? The AK Quick Scan is the AK interactive range for the speed paints, contrast paints, and so on. Yeah. So it's just speed paint. Yeah. Apparently very good. Yeah. I've just saw some pictures and videos where people painted with them. They look really good. I would like to try them out, but I'm not so urgent. Yeah. I prefer. They have a distinctive look. They look good, but this is a different look, and you can they use them different. That's a different style. Yeah, we definitely need to do another speed paint session. This was actually really good. So Humvee, we have here the reflectors. This is really nice on this model, that it's like a little cup indentation, so we can really easily fill in the paint here by just dabbing it and yeah, filling it up. So this is a light. And the lower one is also something which is also covered up in my picture, reference picture, so I don't know. But we keep it as it is. . I like this a lot, painting lights, just adding the contrast here. So that's actually not so much, actually really comfortable. Oh, don't you? Actually, you're right. Speaking about World War II, I think it's the Splinter Town. Yeah, I think it's the Splinter Town. This is really annoying, with a lot of stuff. With the triangles, the green ones, that's right. This was really annoying. I don't know, all the dot camos, like Multitown probably as well, Flag Town or the Desert Flag Town or all the SS Platanmus and so on. They are hard to paint also in terms of it just needs so much time, because how I paint them is I use now I don't have anything here, do I use a cocktail pick, and then I just use the tip to make the dots, as you maybe saw, or you can at least see in the where I paint the Flecktown KSK guy, also in stream, one of the early streams. I did this and showed the technique. It just takes a lot of time, but I think it's worth it. It looks really good. But yeah, the Splinter Town I remember was really annoying painting on the bolt action guys. The Zeltbahn, the little tarp they have. Yeah. So I will add now, just so we can continue, black Nuln Oil wash on the headlights. Because I do need it to tone it down a little bit. Then we're gonna paint over with white to give the reflection. Any dark black wash works for this one. If you have the Army Painter dark tone, I think it's called, it would work. A little bit more here. Yeah, you see we have some reflection. It's really nice. And while we add it, we can also give at least one small coat over the mirrors so they don't look so plasticky. So, one wash down. What are you using the pastel colors for? Just found an third generation AK pastel set. Actually, I don't have any pastel color. I think the only pastel color I have is literally this one, but pastel in terms of how the color is. This is what I mentioned for the night vision glow. I mixed this with the green fluorescent. I bought this actually because the old Soviet RKJ radioactive uranium, I think was, actually don't remember, or radium generators, which they use for beacons, which still exists. They have this color, so that's why I use this one. But pastel is cool for like civilian clothing or like nice buildings in the Middle East, or like some more Mediterranean areas. I think makes the most sense. Yeah, you know. But I think I only have this one, maybe another one, but I don't know where. What's this actually? This is flash paint. There would be work pretty good, I think, for highlighting. You take specific pastel colors, I could imagine. But yes. So this will take a moment until it's dry. We could now do our wash, I like the khaki wash. We're gonna try this out from Hayo. I have not used khaki for this one, but it's pretty cool. Gute Idee. Where is it? Ah, here it is. So for washes, yeah, just make it super liquid. More water than paint. Literally. Too much paint. That's okay. Just need more water then. Yeah, it's really too much paint, but it's okay. Yeah. And we do need a white wash as well for the windows, which I think we will do first even. I do like to make acrylic washes. Ja. Hayo, he needs to leave. Ich muss da morgen oder am Wochenende mal nachholen, wie es mit dem Washing ausging. He needs to watch the rest tomorrow on the weekend to see how the wash will work. Yes, I hope I do it right. And also curious how it will look like. But I think this is really good. That's a good idea with the khaki. Like I said, it's definitely more colder, not so yellowish. Yeah, I think this looks more natural. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for your input. Have a great start for your Friday, and yeah, see you then hopefully on Sunday. Yeah, but if not, have a nice weekend in advance. Hayo, yeah, thanks for joining. So, more water. So for the windows, I will first do the windows, because if we're gonna wash it all, then the windows should also get dirty. So as usual, I like the white gray. For my white, doesn't matter. So let's get a little white, get a lot of water again to get it really watery. Yeah, you guessed it. Then I like to check on my skin. Yeah, you see it's too white. Yeah, it is translucent a little bit, because you can see, not really, but you can see the capillary effect on my skin. Yeah, but it still needs more water. Because then it's easier to layer it. If it's too white, then it's hard. Yeah. Sunday may work. Have a nice weekend. Thank you, Hayo. Yeah, thank you, man. And hopefully you don't have to work. Crossing fingers. Not for my case, but for your case. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, this looks way better. You see, super translucent. So this is great for the wash. So if you guys remember, maybe I liked to, the top is brighter than the bottom. Yeah, so we're gonna do our little half. Probably here, because we don't have round windows, we can do like half of it, just like this, both sides. Yeah, this looks good. And this one already drying. And we do a second layer on the top, and then we have little gradient. Just a little gradient. Do the same here. Yeah, but here I'm gonna do triangle wise. And there's as well no right or wrong. This is pure style choice. People do with the airbrush, little spritz, little bursts, which works great. Yeah, looks also great. People just add the white dashes how I do them. Or people just keep them black or blue. Yeah. So maybe pop those bubbles. Yeah. So this one is dry already. This one's still a little bit wet. So just do another one, but not all the area. Yeah, just the top. We do layer another. Layer of this white glaze wash, how I want to call it. No, working on the weekends. Damn. Working on the weekends is tough. I used to work as a side job on a supermarket, and I had always to work Saturdays. This was the only shift I could get. Was also the only time I had time for the side job, more or less. And actually, it's not right because I was back then in doing my higher education degree. So like Fachhochschule, I have no idea what's called in English. Yeah, so higher education, I think it's the easiest to explain. And well, I was terrible. 8 hours on Saturday, just burned. And then I used to work as a cab driver, and there I also had every second Saturday was shift I had to take, and it was awful. Yeah, Saturday generally awful with all the drunk people, all the people that need a ride to the red line district and stuff like this. Yeah, it's just annoying. So one more here in the front. Yeah, and we can already see we got a really nice gradient. Yeah, we diluted a little bit more. We could do it, go further down, then we don't have this hard contrast. But I do like this rather hard contrast. I think it looks nice. Yeah. But as you can see in the corner, yeah, there's some water spilling in, which is because I didn't wipe off the brush beforehand. But we just rub the brush here, activate it, and dry the brush off, and then we should be able to soak it up. Yes, you see. More or less, yeah. Better than before. It's okay. This one actually was not intended. This is fine. So as you know, now we do the little reflection dashes. We use again a little bit of white, a little bit of smaller brush. And we just do wipe this off this time, get a nice tip. Then we just do interrupted random dashes here in the bottom. We do the same on the top, but on the top we do 2 layers. Nah, wrong. On the bottom we do 2 layers. I always forget it. Yeah. Lazy does thing. Yeah. Hi, how do you do the multi-pattern camo? On the vehicle, you mean now? Literally just with the brush. Yeah. I primed it green. So I have a second one here. Just primed it green with the airbrush. Oh, my back. And then I used this brush, and then I went in. We painted on the brown splotches, and then I used brown black. Oh, not this one. Where is it? Here it is. Use the brown black for our black, and then we painted on the black areas, and that's it. Super simple actually. Yeah, I hope this helps to some extent. There's more sophisticated ways with airbrush, with doing stencils and so on, but I don't know, just having a reference picture up, which I have here on my site. I'm kind of taking this as a rough guide. Is the not the accurate, but the fastest way, I would say, especially considering for what I need this vehicle, or I want this vehicle, or playing mainly. Yeah. I'm really not sure how did I do it the last time. But I think on the bottom we have 2 reflection lines. I hope, yeah. If not, then do it right. I forgot it. I think on the top are the 2 ones, yeah. But too late. Are we gonna commit? And like I said, this is I think this is the nicest in terms of time invested. Technique you need to know, material you need to know, and result. Yeah, I think this is for me it's the best balanced results in terms of window reflection. Yeah, actually I did here 2 on the top and 1 on the bottom. Idiot. Yeah, doesn't matter. Don't tell anyone. Yeah. You're welcome, Lazy. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. So the front seems to be dry. Yeah, it looks dry. So we can paint our reflection on there. And I actually wanted to look with you guys on the movie reference to get there. Analyze it for a moment. Here the headlights. So let's grab our little snipping tool. Yeah, my best friend here. So just snip this out. We're gonna use the red paint. So if you look at the lights, yeah, we can see they're like silverish and they have the black spots. That's why I painted it silver, and that's why I added a Nuln Oil black wash over it, so that we mimic the black darker areas. Yeah. So to paint the highlights on, we're gonna paint on the white stuff. So for this one, we decide how we want the light to reflect. Yeah, because we need to paint it on. If you remember when I paint my, just as an example, if I paint my sunglasses, yeah, so let's assume this is the sunglasses. I always add the little dot on the top area, so the left one. And yeah, and we have here our dot on the right area. So we can kind of decide if we want to do it here, or I'm just going to paint it with blue, or if we want to paint it on this side. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Just need to decide how we want to do it. So remove this stuff. So this is one indication we have here. So here is our white dot. Yeah, I usually do it in the center, but actually offset looks a little bit more natural. That's a good point looking at this reference. Then we do have here a center reflection, but we don't have this here. Since there in the center is the light bulb on those older vehicles, I would add a center reflection. Yeah, definitely. Add one here. And then we can see we got here like our half moon reflection. Yeah. So, and this is technically, literally, how we're gonna paint on the reflection now. We have the silver, which we washed black, and we're gonna use white to add a center, a half U shape, like just a bottom area, and then we can use a top reflection. I think this is the so-called entry reflection. Yeah, if we let's use the blue, if the light is coming from this area, yeah, and this lens is not flat, it's like a lens. Yeah, so the light enters from this direction. Yeah, so through the lens here, and then it goes through the lens and goes out in the bottom. Yeah, and since it's gets reflected inside, I don't know how it physically works, but that's why usually I have a little spot on the top where the I don't know if the light enters there. I think it's maybe not right explained, but if from the direct, because the reflection depends on how the camera or we are looking at it. But technically, as far as I understand, with gemstones, yeah, when I looked it up for pixel art, for example, this is like the reflection where it enters, inside it bounces around, and in the bottom it goes out. So that's why this one is usually brighter than the bottom, and this is also what we can see here. Yeah, this one is way brighter, this area, than this one. Yeah. But this is something in terms of miniature painting. I don't know, using a white here and a light gray here, I think this is overkill for the scale. Yeah, if you're painting 135 scale or something bigger, then maybe it makes sense. But for me, it doesn't make sense. But yeah, a little study, explanation why and how. And as you can see here on the blinkers, yeah, we also have this reflection point as well. So cheers to that. Like I said, most important aspect, in my opinion, is not to make it realistic and accurate, but to make it look realistic and accurate. Huh? It's all smoke and mirrors. So let's use the white. And technically we could throw another wash over it. Technically we could have painted on over the silver and then throw a wash over it to have it darken up, and then use the top right dot just in white. But yeah, you kind of need to decide when to stop it and when to continue with the other stuff. Yeah. So let's do just a little U here, rough. So I'm a little bit impatient. Let me do one in the center. Let me just do the top corner like in our picture. Add another one. Yeah, and there you have some more or less realistic headlights. Looking, I kind of messed it up here, to be brutally honest. But it's okay. Yeah, from playing distance, They look like headlights, and they have some sheen thanks to the silver. So yeah, this is okay. We can do the same. Sorry, my nose. With the back of the lights, yeah. What I usually like to do is give them an edge highlight in white, which is really hard to do. This is not so big. Like this. It's also white. One of those paints which always dries so fast. Yeah, just a little edge highlight here. And then if we should and could and will do, actually use like a red tone. Or if you don't have a red tone, you can use your flash shade, which is a reddish brownish shade. I would probably just pick it up here from the tip. Soak up the brush a little bit because I really don't need much. You can paint over the red areas. Make them look a little bit more believable. And then when the lights are dry, then we can use the same red we used before and make some little stripes, slits or whatever. Yeah, so technically. And if we could do this as the last step, this would actually be smarter, depending on what you want to do. Because the wash gives this gloss reflection. We can also use gloss varnish, obviously, in the end. But yeah, this helps as well a little bit. So, yes, I forgot. This is the brush which I also need to glue together. So, this we can wash. So technically we are finished with details. Yeah, we can. I saw that sometimes they have like those NATO markers, what it's called, symbols on the doors and such stuff. I couldn't find it in the reference here, which I have, which we looked earlier on. They for the Gothic Serpent specific one, they don't seem to have it. And for the movie, I couldn't see it in the reference I have because we mainly see the Humvee from the front. But even from this scene, yeah, we cannot really see any markings here. They should probably be white, yeah, for high contrast, or black. I'm not noticing, so I'm really omitting them right now. Yeah, should have rewatched the movie, to be honestly. Yeah, maybe I'll do it the other day. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow if I do the figures. I have to finish. And then I can just paint it over, yeah, and then just throw another wash on it. But for now, we will just skip it. Yeah. And yeah. Just continue as we are doing right now. Yes. That's cool, yeah, I'm liking it. Humvee, super nice. While this is already dry, probably, could actually focus a little bit on the turret here. So we painted the turret, we painted the gun, we need to paint the magazine, box magazine. I think yes, exactly. It's 23. So it's ASMR time. Actually, by the way, I was thinking first for to add channel point redemption for 60 seconds ASMR talking only. Yeah, I thought this could be funny. So yeah, ASMR news. Actually, you're right. Yeah, actually right. Let's skip this for a moment and go to the news. You're right. I completely forgot about the news. Don G, yeah, sorry, you missed the news now. Thank you for joining and for being so long here. Still, my get well wishes to you. Gute Besserung. And yeah, hopefully see you on Sunday. Take care, man. Drink some tea. It's my advice, yeah. Flush the bad stuff out. That's at least what helps for me. But yeah, good night, take care, and gute Besserung. So, the news. Yeah, actually, I haven't checked the news at all in beforehand. But yeah, it's news time. So, the news sponsored by Chargeblock. Thank you very much, Michael, once more for providing a recollection of what happened. So, Spectre Miniature introduced Aftermath and previews Task Force Survivor. An actual YouTube video. Okay, that's interesting. Gonna mute it just in case we have some music we don't need.
The level of detail is similar to
No music.
Tabletop RPG, as well as introducing open narrative elements for player and GM gameplay. Games are played on a 2x2 to 4x4 table, where you'll take control of an extraction team, which is usually 2 to 6 models aside.
2 minutes, I think we can watch it.
Locating and extracting exotic materials created during the Aftermath event. Statistics are measured from 1 to 100, and the system uses a D100 for text.
So technically,
D100 text, you
to
use
talk,
2 D10, with 1 being the tens and the
to talk in between. That's what we read the other day. Just
being the single digits. With this system, you can create your own character stat line, as long as the total value in all stats doesn't go over 275, allowing you to create unique and diverse characters.
Can you guys actually listen to it, or is it too loud?
Ballistic skills, close combat skill, awareness, reflex, and intelligence. A character's fatigue is also measured and increases when certain actions are performed and if a model is over-encumbered. This fatigue then acts as a negative modifier to all tests until the character takes a breath or rests to reduce their fatigue. Players take it in turns, activating their models based on reflex statistics, with the highest value going first.
I gotta be brutally honest, yeah, it's a little bit boring to watch. It's okay, yeah, at least they're doing a YouTube video. I'm not gonna be too picky or too critic. Yeah, it's okay, exactly. Yeah, it shows it's a good on point. We have some figures. It's not just reading a text down and not showing it. They have very nice photos. Yeah, Spectre photos are really nice. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't have patience for this. The sound is okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, she's kind of explaining what the game is. The table looks okay. Looks good actually. Yeah, very nice. The trench stuff. I really like those trees. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really interested in it. I like the topic like we talked last time, but I will not get the rules, yeah. Especially with Spectre rules being and the out of time already being pre-ordered and everything. I don't know, this just feels not tested, but also with me having my own rules going on, I'm not interested in playing something else. Yeah. Being smug about it, for sure. So, showing our first look Aftermath, upcoming RPG light scavenging game, the pre-order. The video adds a few little touches, yeah. Thank you, Michael, for... We do not need to watch the full video. Such as character stats and how they are set up, and the usage of the Spectre concept of range bands and lethality for weapons, yeah. While also showing off a little transport and terrain, yeah, as we saw. Over the Patreon, we are still waiting for the civilian models. Cuff, yeah. What did I say last week? This is exactly the point, yeah. Civilian models, and half of the month, yeah, you still have enough time. But this I even missed, yeah. Mentioned to be released last week. But in the meantime, discussion has started over what's coming soon. New cartel models will be arriving in November. This I thought would be coming. No, we have November next month. Yeah, sorry. in a release described as a big one. Yes, to be brutally honest, Spectre always with we are excited and it's a big one and oh blah blah blah. To be brutally honest, yeah, really unfiltered now talking. They're always very excited and have always a big one, and then they don't deliver in time or something. So I'm super cautious, yeah, super cautious with this. This is me being disappointed a lot of times, and yeah, that's the main result. However, the current winner, the British Army figures, yeah, this is what was talking about. The current winner is British Army, but the Ultramodern PLA is coming up behind it. We'll see what comes out of this discussion, hopefully soon. We will see, yeah. This is the Task Force Survivors, which he's doing right now and will be on the Patreon, yeah. I jumped out of the Patreon, I already mentioned this. I think they are cool. I will probably not use them. I will like with Spectres. I'm not that excited anymore. I don't like the faces. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I just don't like it. They're not bad actually, this one. But I don't know what he does with them that makes it so unappealing for me. I cannot say it. Usually the very neutral stare. I don't know. Doesn't matter what I think. However, bigger news has to be the preview of Task Force Survivors, a new set of figures that Spectre is working on. Actually, this one I did not see. It's those guys, Task Force Survivors. I'm stupid. Yeah. These are intended to be veteran operators, more individual and with greater variety of gear with other sets in range. As you can see, fancy AR-15, M4A1 with M203. Yeah, I saw this. That's cool. I mean, this type of figures with the backpack, and here I'm not sure what this is. This could be either walking sticks or some other weapon. This is a radio for sure. I think it's cool. I like those long-range patrol type of figures, and without spoiling too much, this is one of the KSK redos. We are gonna have a long-range patrol KSK set, yeah, which I'm super excited for. Those will be fantastic. Those we will see probably on Sunday. I can show my previews of my new exclusive miniatures. Digital kit bashes. And yeah. There's a possibility of additional 2 to bring some fun, such as MP5. Big fan of MP5, not enough MP5s. And an AA12, yeah, also very nice. Very cool, actually, yeah, AA12. Delayed civilian release, some work in progress, and a bonus 16 figure special Halloween release. Yeah, this one I saw, yeah. This sounds like a pretty stacked month, so potentially worth taking a look once the figures are out. I will definitely take a look, yeah. And if the Halloween ones are really fun, yeah, something very specific, monster-wise or whatever, I might jump in and get them, yeah, because the Patreon is definitely way cheaper than miniatures. But I'm ultra reserved, especially with delivering this all in time. And also in the fact that I probably won't use it. But yeah, let's see. Yeah. PopMag launches tanks of the Ukraine war and prepares Zapad 84. Yeah, very cool. I already backed the Patreon, the Kickstarter. Sadly, no commercial pledge, which means I cannot offer them for you. If you would like them, if you don't have a printer, you can get the STL Patreon as well. I mean, they're offering physical, I think, as well. I just don't know. While talking wank here. Yeah, physical models. So they are 1/300 scale, which is 6mm, a little bit smaller, but as far as I understood, Heroic and Ross, it's their own scale, yeah. So they will be a little bit smaller if you have GHQ stuff, if you don't have a printer. If you would like them in a different scale, I can offer them to print them if you get the files yourself. That's all I can offer and say, yeah, sadly. I don't know if I'm gonna contact them, But I guess with Heroics and Ross being on board, they will probably want to sell the physical ones themselves, which makes totally sense. But I'm super excited for those. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm really, really excited. Or the main reason I want to get them is to study them. How much detail can you add in for 6mm scale? Because I do want to launch myself a full range of vehicles, ultramodern vehicles, not only tanks, for 6mm and also 10mm. Yeah, so this is one reason. And I think they're cool, and I will probably print some of those for myself for some projects. Yeah, but oh, and we even have some painted ones. That's cool. Ah, Zapad is another Kickstarter. What the heck? Didn't even where did he write it? Ah, here it was. Prepare Zapad 84. That's interesting. Zapad, as far as I know, is the training exercise stuff from the Russians. Into the 80s. T-80U. Cold War tank, ultimate evolution of the T-80 before Pearl. That's actually interesting. Huh? I did not notice this. I was not aware. So, yeah. Thank you, Michael. Most iconic machines of the Cold War era, including powerful T-80. So I assume hard we will get the T-80, obviously. Probably BTR-80. What else we have? A BMP-3. Is it already in the 80s? Ah, this is a tough one. Yeah, this will be an expensive one. I don't know if I can afford this. Because really expensive. Yeah, the merchant stuff from Bob Mac is over $500. This is a huge investment from my side. Yeah, but I will have a look. Yeah, I definitely wanna. This looks just a T-80 is just awesome. So probably have to talk with the wife. And I don't know. We're gonna see. It depends what's included. But very cool. Yeah, very thick. Exactly, my friend. This is nice. Most recently, the vehicles are still kicking in Russia, Ukraine, Cyprus. Yeah, that's all. Don't Drink and Paint releases GC9 figure. That's what I showed the other stream, other Sunday. The very cool GC9 ones. He's also working at a new set. Very cool. Like I said, I will be offering them, I don't know, probably next week. I have them in store. I talked with him about some details. I would like to have edited what I mentioned also. I think I showed when I showed the figures, just to make them a little bit better printable and better shippable. He was very kind in taking my feedback, appreciating it and taking it into account in terms of technical feedback. And he did a pretty quick edit on the points I had issues with, or I asked him if he could edit them. And he sent me the files back already. I did manage to check them, so sorry for this. But I will do this this weekend, and then we'll test print them again. And if everything is thumbs up from my side, then you will see them very, very fast in the store. I'm also very excited to get them painted. I had actually planned to paint one this Sunday, but I do want to keep the Gothic Serpent stuff on theme, yeah, with Gothic Serpent stuff, yeah. That's fair. The barcode labels on the package are pretty good, makes it more professional. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And I think the same, yeah. Like I said, I don't have a barcode scanner yet because I don't have the volume. I don't need it, and I actually don't know how I could implement it in my shop system. But in the near future, probably start of next year, or maybe in December, I actually don't know, where I will print more and more in advance and have like a stock of printed products, so I can ship out orders faster, yeah. Then I can just scan it, and then it will deduct it from the at least in my knowledge, deducted from the system, and then I know how much I have on stock, how many I have shipped out, do I have all the items on the order without like scratching it off from my packing list. But yeah, I mean general, yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it also is faster. Yeah, this double JS terrain. Yeah, welcome to the chat. What's shaking? Just going through the news right now in Ultramodern terms, and then we're gonna continue painting, finishing up. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, and and making the labels is also faster for me to writing it all by hand takes more time. But yeah. Wie viel Schwund du hast? Yes, exactly. How many stuff I use for myself. So where do you sell your minis? You can get my minis at desk-ops.de. There should be a link in the description. Actually, there is a link in the description because I put it there. There's also a link in the about section. Yeah. So I can actually throw you the link in chat for ease of access. Yeah, I do have German and English language in it. So yeah. And thank you for asking. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Every purchase here, like I mentioned, does help out the streams and helps me out personally, obviously. But yeah, if you have any questions, if you have any requests in regards of different scales, if you have files and you don't have a printer, you can always reach out to me, either on Discord, email, social media, Instagram, everywhere we go out. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Best case to contact me, by the way, is Discord. That's the fastest reply because I'm always on in Discord and I have always in my side eye. But yeah. And those will, like I was just mentioning, I think you didn't saw it maybe. Those will be probably starting next week in the store. Super excited to get those painted. I don't have a printer. I want to buy files to print, so I will reach out. Yes, thank you, gladly. Yeah, I will also put it in the store in the future that people can easily get their own files printed. Yeah, you just kind of put it in the basket. Yeah, I calculated a price table to make it easier. And then you can buy it and you give me the files over Google Docs, not Google Docs, to Google Drive or so on, access to the files. Then I print them and then it's easy. Yeah, if I have an issue, I can always reach out, but this is the easiest way. And if I cannot print them, I can fully refund the amount of the purchase. Yeah, but this is something which will come probably next 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Just easier to write emails and can you look at it? Can it this? Yeah, I think it's just easier to have a full a separate category where you just choose I want a 28mm, 20mm, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. Thank you. Appreciate it. So what else? Miska launches the Cubans Red Dawn Revolution. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, we can have a quick look as well over here. Very cool. I have to say, Miska, the artwork is fantastic. I love the style. It has full Che Guevara artwork style vibe, with the black, red, and the gray schemes. Fantastic, yeah, very great. Generally, also the pledge levels, just great job on this case. I think they're very nice. Cuban, very nichey. Awesome painted miniatures by Bernd Diel, yeah, German guy. Saw very often on Instagram, but those are really, really cool. And there's so much going on and very unique, nice poses as well. BTR 152, BRDM 2 got here. Those look really sick with the camouflage. Really, really, really great job. Also this guy, the SVD with the cigar, it's just so unique. Yeah, mortars, and here the what was it called? The little rocket from the Soviets. Malyushka, I think. Something like this. AGS-19, grenade launcher, mortars, yeah, all painted up. Just excellent. Stretch goals are really cool. Generally, it's a very cool Kickstarter, very cool miniatures. Personally, I don't have any use for them. Yeah, this is nothing I would be interested in playing or painting up figures, to be brutally honest. You could use them for a lot of South American forces, maybe even Middle East, yeah, with those hats. If I remember right, Iraqi police dudes had similar hats in the, I don't know if it was the 80s or 70s. Yeah, also with the mustache, which is like typical Iraqi. Good work, excellent. Yeah, but I will not get them for myself and not for the store because I think this is very niche. I will take a long time to get the invest back, and they are rather expensive. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, like 200 euros. Yeah, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of minis need to be sold to get this back. Very sad, but I know Pierre Miska close, yeah, internet close. So if there would be an interesting, I still can reach out for them. But it's really cool. I definitely want to show it. If you like this, support him. He has great miniatures, very, very unique, nice style. And we're definitely going to paint more of his figures, which I already have in the future. Let's go on. What else? Miniature Building Authority. Guys from the United States. Launches Ramadi Building 1. Yeah, Ramadi, if you guys don't know, is, as far as I know, very close. If it isn't it? Actually, before I talk shit. Ramadi, Iraq. Is it part of the Fallujah battle? I think not. I think it's his own town, not in the Fallujah district, but it was similar than Fallujah, as far as I know. I'm not 100% sure, where there were very fierce close quarter battles. 2007, yeah, in the center of, yeah, which we will not know. But yeah, so it's kind of like Fallujah, but in Ramadi, it's a different town. So a very cool looking building. Super, super nice. Those will be probably launch brand new crowdfunding. Rather than running through the established platforms, they've decided to run it through their website to offer up brand new physical building release. This structure is intended to represent one of the represented buildings in Ramadi. Dense multi-room structures over multiple levels with limited open space surrounded by walls and gates. Both painted and unpainted option. That's cool, yeah. Painted option is really, really cool. And it looks really nice, yeah. Looks actually really nice here with the little gate. It's a cool one. Yeah, that's really cool. There are also a series of stretch goals, including several rubbish piles to really set the scene. You can grab over your own at the website. Oh, this was the wrong link. Yeah. Very nice. Here we see a more nicer painted option with some plants and pots. Very cool, yeah. Looks fantastic here. Little scene. Can we have a bigger picture? Yes, we can. Where's the border thing? Here. Yeah, with this seems to be another one. I don't know if it's a stretch goal. Very nice, very cool, very, very thematic. Looks really nice. Here we can have a look inside. That's cool. I like to play inside buildings. I think those are really nice. Sorry, Lurk, Search, Destroy. I didn't saw your message. Can't wait for the GC9 figures. Yeah, me neither. I'm really, really wanna get them painted up. We will definitely do one on stream. Super, super hyped for someone who played Rainbow Six Siege the first 2 years very actively and falling in love with the older Ulbricht Witwer helmet, yeah, with the ear pockets out, which we see here a lot. Yeah, I don't know, can I make this bigger? Yeah. So, you know, those classic Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah, I don't know. In German we say Mickey Mouse, but it's not wrong, not right. Yeah, so I'm super excited to have finally some very good looking, accurate looking figures here. Yeah, he did a crazy good job. So yeah, stay tuned. Probably next week Sunday we can do one. Let me check my calendar. Next week we're gonna paint the sky, then we're gonna paint this one. Yeah, so I think 26th we will do a GSG 9 guy. Yeah, we're gonna maybe I'll do a little vote. Yeah, I think I can put. No, I can only put up 4 on YouTube. Yeah, but we can do a little vote. I think it's cool. I do like those with the visor most, I have to say. I think those are the most coolest. Also with the MP5. Big fan of MP5. Yes. Falls for... I was thinking using dungeon elements for CQB areas, so it's already open or roof. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like the dungeon system, so it's already clear with each building and CQB. I cannot spoil anything right now, but a good friend of mine, I will say it this way, is working on a ultramodern-ish dungeon tile thing. Yeah. So stay tuned. Maybe 2-3 weeks I can show something off. I can write you a little message later, but will not want to spoil anything here publicly yet. But yeah, it's cool actually. Yeah, I think this is great. Yeah, hive mind. It's always a hive mind. Yeah, it's always the same. Yeah. White Dragon Miniature starts delivering STL to marine backers. Yeah, this is the one we talked a few times already, which is awesome. Yeah, the White Dragon Marines. Actually, Michael provided a link. If you guys remember, United States Marine Corps, very nice. I like White Dragon miniatures. Yeah, I'm super excited that he's going into the STL sphere. I do want to get in touch with him again if he would like a German or European distributor for his stuff, since he's in the UK and with all the import and stuff, it's a little bit difficult, but yeah, I haven't reached out yet. I think they're very nice. I didn't back them for 2 reasons. Yeah, first of all, he doesn't offer merchant or commercial pledge, which makes it always less attractive for me. And second of all, I do have from Black Hills Games US Marines, which I like a lot. So yeah, for private use, I currently no need. But I do like his massive options and variations. Yeah, so this is really nice. Fantastic, yeah. So very cool that he's pushing them out. Yeah, so he got some shop issues, needs to move. If you missed the Kickstarter, stand by for a chance to get your hands on your own digital platoon of US Marines for the tabletop, complete with support weapons, unique poses, 3 different head options, and so on. Very nice. So, Lurk, Search and Destroy. I think there's a big hole in the market for a modular CQB map maker. I've been trying to build my own, but it's a faff. Yeah, I think you're right. One thing which I like I said, before I show it here, I can show it maybe here. Let me see. Yeah, the Ultramodern Discord. Work in progress, I think. Was it here? There is from exactly this one, from Sarissa Precision. They have those little houses. I mean, obviously it looks Middle Eastern, yeah. So if you're interested in Middle Eastern, then it's great. If not, yeah, then probably won't fit. But they have those little houses. They're rather affordable, I think, and they come with those bottom plate things, yeah. And so like Lobster's doing here, he's building a board. Has bought those edges. I think it's a separate piece item to buy. And then you have all those inserts, yeah? And then you can make more or less your own massive maze with roads and have it literally modular. I think this is one of the best options you have right now in this regard. Yeah, here's a very better picture of it, and then you have always like a little CQB city, which is really cool, and it's all like on one level, but you can probably kit bash or build, you know, if you have those bigger tiles, add other buildings on it. So I think this is a good idea if you like working with MDF. Personally, I despise MDF. Yeah, this is such a pain in the ass to glue together, especially with having all the 3D printer access. This makes life just way easier. I think he posted another picture earlier. Yeah, no, this is other project, but this is also really cool. He's building the Osama bin Laden compound. Yeah, pretty cool. No, I don't know. And he's building some boats, which is crazy. Yeah, interior of a big cargo ship. Yeah, if you can see the vehicles inside, this is crazy. This is something I would also really like. It's a massive cargo ship, but the place, I have no idea where to store this. Fantastic, yeah, awesome. Lobster kicking it up a notch in this regard. Fantastic. And also this is all, by the way, it's all Attire, what's called plastic card. So it seems like he's scratch building this thing. This is crazy. This is crazy. Actually, need to check out if he wrote it earlier. But yeah, Sarissa Precision. Let's check out which set this is. I had this already in my basket back in the times. It must be. Is it in a modern battlefields maybe? Trend system, yeah, those one. Skirmish compound, and then I have Alpha, Bravo, and so on. And there are probably more. Yeah, compound wall, and this one. Yeah, that's actually those one. Fairly priced, I think, yeah, but you do need to glue it together and paint it and so on, yeah, but you need to paint everything. So this is maybe an option for modular CQB stuff. Or you mean like map maker in terms of planning? Maybe I misunderstood you there, Lurk. Falls this needs his computer with Avril Lavigne on it. Which one? Computer? I missed it, sorry. Black Hill Games released Hollywood Robbers. Yeah, I showed them last week on stream. I still have them on my desk. Yeah, the Heat Robbers. I showed it on the camera. Long time waiting. Osama compound. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. This was hilarious. Yeah, I think they used Animal Crossing for secret communication, didn't they? Yeah. But yeah, Heat Robbers. This is a long time wishlist set for me. Super excited. Those will be probably also this weekend or start of next week in the store. Yeah, also with Hoxton, character from the Payday games. I don't know why it's crashing out here. Super weird, but very cool set. Yeah, definitely gonna paint those up. Yeah, on a stream or for a video. I actually don't know. And yeah, and he mentioned this earlier. I think he also mentioned this on stream that next month or this month technically, we will have Chinese PLA. Yeah, also super excited. It's something I like. I'm very interested in. Chinese PLA figures are very cool. Very cool opfer in my opinion. Also, if you play Battlefield 4, it's very good. Yeah. And the other one, I think this we looked last week when Michael didn't do any postings. But yeah, the first of 3 parts from Combat Octopus with Middle Eastern freedom fighters is has been released. Super excited. I love the gun choices he added in G36. Yeah, something I mentioned just earlier. Seeing this way more used in the Middle East from also militia or insurgent forces. G3 classic AK sets and RPG gunner with an AK on the back, which is very important. Yeah, mostly RPG gunners miniatures don't have this. And just for a quick recap, yeah, we have for every miniature lots of options, so super massively hyped. They would work also fantastic with different hats. Yeah, just looking again here, our 3 stripes glory. For insurgents, for if you play Ukrainian war, you can use them, or for anything else worldwide. Yeah, so this is really great. Here even M4 without the optics rail, which is very common. Yeah, this is really funny that he made it so accurate. Yeah, this is cool. I like this a lot. And very cool hats. Yeah, I've been looking for Commodore Octopus to make more hats of those type a long time, to do more custom stuff. So those are fantastic. Yeah, this one we already saw. I don't know why he posted this. Yeah, but Modern Miniature released more SWAT dudes. The very cool drone launcher, the Shahid one. And on the tribes, this very cool Land Cruiser Prado, I think, in Special Forces attire. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Turn base, yeah. Who's turn base? Yeah, a long time didn't see and hear. French Special Forces, yeah, they look okay. Huh? At least we got all guys with assault rifles. So this is actually a usable squad. That's very cool. I'm not very deep into French Special Forces, so I have not really an idea how accurate they are. But they are having 416s, which I can kind of notice, and I know that they use. And yeah, I mean, from clothing-wise, we have a classic Generation 3 pants, type of fast helmet. Yeah, so like I said, Western forces, they look all the same. And Eastern forces also now with using multicam. But this one is actually pretty cool. French VVC I2 APC. Looks like the Boxer one. Maybe it's a Boxer even. But nice, yeah. Cool. Turn base. Really appreciate him doing the all the same gun. Yeah, this is very usable for actual playing. This one I saw. I forgot actually last week. Ludo Korturum are doing French in, I have actually no idea, Operation Target. French forces in the first Gulf War, yes, exactly. Which is really cool, very unique, very niche. I have no idea about the quality, but they do look nice, and I appreciate that he provides painted examples, yeah. And this is something I always appreciate. And I know that I'm also very behind on this because I only have renders everywhere. Not everywhere, yeah. Here, see, one is painted. But I will provide this very soon. Very cool, actually. Yeah, I have quite a lot of pictures saved from Operation Baguette, exactly. Yeah, from French in the Gulf War. Very cool figures, yeah, very nice. The G-Wagon variant from them, which is the Peugeot P4. Yeah, also a very cool set. VAB, APC. Very nice. Sadly, no commercial pledge. Yeah, I think this is something my French friends and customers would probably be interested in. Also, Gazelle, very cool Gazelle. Yeah, I'm a big, helicopters are my weakness in this regard. So, I don't know, I have to still saved. It's not so expensive. $20 or $50. Operation Baguette. Daguette? Ah, now I get it. Right. Correct. Yeah, very cool. This is a very niche project. So, and this was actually the last point, but I forgot to open it up. Yeah, that's it. Again, if you like the news, if you want to support Michael for providing this, if you read them regularly, head over, give him, even support him over Patreon. The cool thing is, Patreon-wise, to throw in here, since he is not providing you with product on the Patreon, but it's only like a tip jar thing, then you will also not be charged with value-added tax. Yeah, so this is literally, if you want to give him £1 or $1 or whatever it is in your currency, then you will only pay this and he will only receive this. Yeah, there will be no tax added. This is a cool option. And yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a special projects and logistics group member, so I do support them and I appreciate doing this. Yes, cheers. Or you can send him a coffee here over Ko-fi, which is literally just buying him. In his case, a Pepsi Max, I think, is his preferred drink of choice. But yeah, I appreciate it. Lurk, sorry, yeah, I missed again. Saw the Sarissa stuff, not a huge Mina fan, would rather an urban style. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very, very specific to Mina. I would say you could get some buildings from me, but they're also Mina. But yeah, I think Simon, Urban Scatter Gaming, he will do more Eastern European style terrain. This is something I want from him. And more... I mean, I think I can probably showcase it a little bit. I hope he will not be too annoyed. Or... let me see if he's online, I can ask him. I think he's not online. He wakes up early for his job. But I asked him, I will not show it this time. If he says it's okay, we're gonna look at it on Sunday. But he's working on a new building set for a different region of the world. Yeah. By the way, that's actually one thing in terms of what's called CQB. Yeah, this is not as urban, but the Comet Octopus commie block is extremely CQB. Where are my pictures? That's the wrong folder. Terrible. I have so much pages open again. Wait, so photo shooting commie block. Yes, so here, where did it open? Yeah, so this is the this is the still not finished variant of the, it's like a classic Soviet building. Shit, it's the wrong file. So here, sorry. Now we got it. Yeah, this is what I printed and painted so far. It's one ground floor, one base floor, and the roof segment. Just to have an idea. The original building has 5 floors. I didn't manage to print them yet. It's quite a lot to print and also quite a lot of material and time generally. But those are really cool with playable interior. Yeah, so this is extremely CQB style. Got the stairwell here, got the elevator shaft, and then you have all your buildings. Yeah, actually I did assembled it wrongly or printed it wrong. So this would be a door and 2 rooms. Let me actually think. I don't remember right, but I think this was a 2-room apartment. And this was... I don't remember really how it was. There was a 2-room apartment. This was a 3-room apartment this way. Yeah, this is also wrong. I've seen it. Looks really good. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm really excited. I have replaced the parts. I have printed the parts. I don't think I have replaced it yet. This is fantastic. I'm extremely excited to start to pimp this out, to give them some very nice, you know, dollhouse interior and play games in it. Would be fantastic, and literally like retrieve someone, because you cannot just jump out of the window or something. Yeah, it's really, you have to fight or like in the Raid, if you remember the movie, the Raid movie, where the Indonesian one, where he has to fight through the levels of the building, which is fantastic. So I'm very excited about this one. I know people have been asking about me to throw this also in the store. I'm lacking there, but I need to make a proper assembly guide, because it's really lots of parts and very puzzly. Yeah, no, the inside is a complete. The whole thing is a complete modular. You have. Let's take this here. Little thing. So you have. This is one segment. The wall, the outer walls. The outer walls. This is one segment here with the balcony. This is one segment. This whole thing, oh sorry, here is one, this Z shape is one segment. Here we got the staircase window, yeah, which are, sorry, yeah, are like those, yeah. So here you can see it again. And the floors are all individually, let me finish, yeah. So here we got again the Z shape, which is sorry, actually this is like this one. This is the full Z shape. So here. So this is one, this is one. Then we got here one individual one. Here's a small one. And then we got here again the balcony one. And then we have here 3 individual windows. Yeah, and this is how the original building where he designed this is made. And the floors are all also individual segments, which you can modular segments, yeah, which you can set up as you want. So you can do a complete different layout. Here, and I think here as well. Yeah, this is a smaller room. Then we have here's a division. Here's a division. The small tiles in between are individual segments. The staircase is one big segment, yeah, with the stair here, sorry, I think. No, wait, here, this is one segment, and this is one segment, yeah. This is also individually, and then we have again here the same tiles like we have here. Sorry, it's a little bit messy probably, and I think here as well. And then again, individual rooms. Here I'm actually not sure, but I think this is one room. And this is a room, yeah. And then you can take all the parts and kind of come up with your own building, or like just swap that out if you want to have one big apartment, if you want to have individual one-room apartments or whatever. And I started to play around with it. It's a little bit hard. There's so many parts. So let me actually have a look if I can find it quick in an older chat. Maybe if I find the right keyword. That's good. Kind of remembering what I typed. This always helps. This is here. Probably a little bit older. I cannot find it. But I did take some parts and started to build a smaller building, yeah. This is Combat Octopus. It's on my mini factory. The files over there. And printing wise, I think no one offers besides me in the future. It's a lot, yeah. So it will not be very cheap, but I will try to make it as cheap as possible. For the starts, I will offer it floor by floor, just so you can. Where was that's the other. So I will offer the ground floor, the one level, or the basement, or whatever you call it. Yeah, like the ground floor, the other floor, and the roof separately. Yeah, so you can decide. Yeah, like actually I don't care about the building itself. I just want the interior to play in it, or maybe you skip the whole roof because you're gonna take it anyway off to play inside. Maybe you wanna have 5 floors. Yeah. Then you can decide how you want, and this is how I can make the price as small as possible, and also a little bit individualism. And at a later point, I will offer the smaller building I designed, and then I actually have no idea how I should offer this, like how you can decide to buy individual parts to create your own. But then I would need to give you dimensions of the parts so that you could plan out. This is a little bit more complicated. But I think the rough cost of what you showed would be this one. No idea, honestly. I made the calculation for 5 floors, how much it would cost me just in material. But I would need to look it up. And the work time, I mean, it's filament printed, so there's not much cleanup, and there's no cleanup at all. Nah, I really cannot say it, but it will be. I will try to be definitely below 100 euros per floor for sure. Nah, I cannot say anything. I really need to calculate it material wise. The biggest thing is the biggest problem, and that's why it's taking so long. Is like I said, I need to write and make pictures. Digitally for a complete building guide, yeah, because you will obviously get the individual parts, and then I kind of want to help to build this, yeah, because it was really a puzzle for me as well, and I was in direct contact with Combat Octopus, so he could like say me which part is what, but still it was very confusing because there's so many modularity in it. I cannot say this right now, but I can try to get it done until next week in terms of calculation wise, and then you can have an indication if it's something you would still be interested or not. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I definitely want to play in it. But yeah, so Combat Octopus, if you look for it. Yeah, so let's get back to painting. Already, actually don't know. What I can see, no, actually there's no timestamp in the chat. Ah, there is timestamp in the chat. But it doesn't matter actually. So yeah, about an hour we are already at it. Jesus Christ. Falsware, sorry. Yeah, use seniority would be good for stalker stuff as well as on. Yes, exactly. I definitely wanna use this building for generic. Yeah, you can do it for anything. Yeah, but I definitely want to use it for stalker stuff. And my wish, and this is actually my main thought initially, was that I managed to print 2 of those buildings with 5 stores each, and then have it set up on a table. But one building's already so big that it's a table in itself. And I will probably, when we go to the Hamburg Taktika, to the exhibition, I will try to bring this with me because I think it's a very nice eye catcher. In best case, I will manage to pimp it out a little bit. Yeah, but I'm definitely excited. But it's so much projects, so much things, and then I kind of put in a different project which I think are faster. But then if I put 10 fast ones, then it takes as much as one big one. So yeah, I kind of need really to focus on this to get it done next week. Yeah. True would be an eye catcher, alright. Thanks for the stream. Gotta go to bed. Looking forward for the finish Humvee. Yes, sorry for so much talking again. Good rest. Good start to the Friday and to the weekend. You're very welcome for the stream. Thanks for joining again. Appreciate it. And yeah, just gonna paint up the gun quick. Yeah, literally just green and some brass color and some dry brush and a wash. And then we're gonna wash the full vehicle and then we're actually done. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to it. Yeah, but thank you very much, man. Take care. So let's use an olive drab for the box, just to have a different shade of green going on. And then we get this baby finished here, yeah. Yeah. Have a nice weekend, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Definitely looking forward to finish this KSK figures this weekend. And yeah, and to get those pictures done, which I actually wanted to do yesterday. But yeah, just so much other real life stuff going on. So I was painting the box itself. The clamp holding the box, I would assume, is in the base color of the vehicle. But since we have black starting here, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it black. This is... I'm now being lazy, yeah, for sure. And I cannot really see the reference pictures I have. To be brutally honest. But I diluted it again too much. So next is I like old gold. Old gold is very nice for brass. It doesn't have this nice shine, and what means nice shine, but the typical gold shine. Especially if you throw a Nuln oil wash or something over it, it dilutes it a little bit and it looks more natural, accurate. I use this, for example, for all my bolt action Germans, yeah, which have the ammo belts around the shoulders. And it adds a really nice little shine here. As far as I know, those have links in the center. Yeah, so I'm really just painting the bottom half here. And I will paint a little bit of the top half. Just a little bit, because the bullets are usually, I don't know, I think they're black or green tip type. That's okay, but again, if you look from a distance, we have a little shine. It's an accurate color. It is good. So the next thing I'm going to use is my gunmetal, yeah, or lead belch or whatever you use. I like this from Army Painter. I think it's good. Shit, what happened here. Extremely messy. And we're gonna do a little dry brush. I like painting highlights on the gun itself. Just painting here some corners, you know, giving a little bit wear and tear. If we throw the black dark wash over it, then it will look fantastic. As you can see, I'm using mainly the side of the brush, so it picks out mostly the highlights, the high spots. That's what I mean with a dry brush thing. Oh, sorry. So a little bit here on the cage, on the box. Quick and dirty. Now let's get another Nullen Oil action going on. Yeah, just a traditional or army painter dark tone. Whatever you fancy. Just gonna cover it all, and you can already see how it mutes the silver shine down, and it looks more like a used gun than shiny, highlighted, dry brushed gun. Yeah. And the good thing is with the Nullen Oil wash, it fills in those little crevices in the heat shield, which gives it more depth. Actually, here as well. So yeah, perfect, realistic looking weapon. And this is again, I mean, it's a very detailed, very nice gun. But generally speaking, if you lack details in your model, in your miniature, in your whatever, paint it on. Yeah. Make it believable. So next. We have the vehicle so far ready. Yeah, we wanted to give the lights a little highlight stripe with the normal red, which we used for the light itself, but we add the red wash on it. Yeah, so I do want to add some stripes in it. Yeah, to give it some I like texture. Yeah, just style it a bit. I don't know if we should do any chipping, you know. This looking at I mean, we could do some chipping maybe. Yeah, let's do some chipping just to show it again. So I will use Russian uniform for this one. Again, this is a very bright, lighter green, which I think looks like a lighter version of this. Maybe it looks too olive. Maybe we need to go with olive green. So probably this one will look more accurate. So we're gonna paint some olive green parts on. And then we're gonna add some black for chipping. I think this is the easiest way. Usually wanna have always a higher, lighter base color for the chipping. For matte vehicles camouflage, it's not 100% accurate because they don't have a clear coat on it. Yeah? Usually it's when the clear coat disappears, then the base color behind gets brighter because it's exposed. But for modeling sakes, we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, so stuff which we're gonna focus on stuff which usually will get scratched or damaged. So one thing for sure is like the bottom of the doors. Yeah, we often have scuffs or like those areas where there's a lot of handling. Yeah, so just gonna add this here. Yeah, the corners maybe get smashed into something. Try not to overdo it, which is always hard. But I do wanna. I think that adds definitely more interesting segments, not segments, but like generally to the surface. Like here, this is the hood. As far as I know and as far as I can see, yeah, you open this latch, then I imagine the hood flips over to the front. Yeah, so means here where the latch is probably a lot of wear and tear and touching. Also here where it smacks in the hood itself, it will be very chuffed. And again, like I said, this is from the 80s, from 93. This movie, not movie, the movie as well, plays in 93. The Gothic Serpent plays in 93. So the Humvees are probably rather newer, I would like to imagine. So maybe they are not as busted, yeah. Kalbsack, boiled on your lost in time, rather finish. On another, I'm off, good night. Nah, I'm already finished, yeah. It's just the chipping and then we throw the wash on and that's good. But I appreciate the input, yeah. I do need to get up at 8 tomorrow. So, yes, you're right. Thanks for watching, Kalbsack. Appreciate and take care. Much success on your day tomorrow. Yeah, and then it's weekend already. So, yeah, a little water, gasoline tank. Speed things up. And here you can see already, drying, it looks not as bright. It looks brighter, but not bad brighter. So here on the front, we definitely have some stone chippings. I will not go much. I will probably here in the front do some. Then here in the corner, and then we call it good. maybe here. That's what I mean. It's like really easy to overdo it. But yeah, this is all I would actually do. He says, and recharge the brush. Yeah, but this after those parts, this is all I would do in terms of chipping on this vehicle to make it a little bit more interesting. Now we take the blackest black, which we still have a tiny bit. Take a smaller brush. Now we don't have black, it's already wet, dry. So. Just matte black or just black. Then we're gonna pick out some of the bigger things we added, and we just add in some black scratches here, irregular ones, to make the chipping more believable. We keep some of the green ones clear. But we want probably about, I don't know, 70-30 mix. Best case. Which I'm probably already not keeping. Wedge, there he is. Then he saw my message. Yeah, we're already over the news. Let me see. Yes, of course you can. Yeah, thanks. Then we will do. Yeah, no worries. I thought you were probably already in bed, anyways. Was really just spontaneous as we were talking about some stuff. Then I'm gonna show it on Sunday. Yeah, I already said if you're gonna reply. Then we're gonna do little showcase on Sunday. Yes, how you doing? I hope you're doing great. How's the week been so far? Treating you? Yeah, nice. Yeah, all right. All good here, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. This is glad to hear. I mean, thanks as well, but I mean, glad to hear that you're doing great. That's always good. Your week's been pretty good, just work, you know. Yeah, that's good. If it's good, if it's pretty good, then it's generally good. Yeah, that's awesome. And yes, I know with work, the big job. Yeah, yeah, we're all doing good here. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, luckily, finally can paint again. My first Humvee ever. Yeah, so another model cherry popped. In this case, yeah, I'm really behind on my tasks. This is the only thing which annoys me. I blame my too lush planning with thinking it will be only a few days or just need a few hours, and then it takes longer. But I also blame myself not being disciplined and playing more Battlefield, yeah, to be brutally honest. Battlefield 6, yeah, lots of fun. If I didn't have to go up tomorrow early, I would probably after the stream do another 2 to 3 hour, 4 hours session. Which is awful, yeah. Time just flies so fast in this game. But you know the drill. I'm super excited for your new releases. Which, yeah. Very nice. I do kind of try to speed up things here. Sorry, I'm full out of frame. Yeah, 1 hour news segment was really quite a lot. For not so many news, to be frank. Yeah, but here we got some nice chipping. Really decent, not too heavy. Give it a little bit more texture so it doesn't look so massively clean. And yeah, thanks man, I keep you posted on Discord as usual with updates. Yes! Appreciate the secret society Discord with the premium previews. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm super excited. Getting quality feedback from you guys. Yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, this is, I don't know, just, you know, like I told you, if you're excited for something, then you can, besides being able to give an honest feedback and a proper feedback, you're also excited to give a feedback because my, let's say, wishes can be influenced. Yeah, so this is triple the value. Yeah, first of all, you get proper feedback, you get feedback, and we get maybe some extra sausage out of it. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely wanted to drop another load of screenshots from Battlefield. Yeah, I'm so deep in the game that I completely forget about doing screenshots. Yeah, you know the drill. Oh, actually forgot. Turrets, we do definitely need to chip here on the turrets a bit as well. Yeah, because I think Battlefield will definitely have some very nice Mina inspired elements, which could be maybe interesting, or getting you inspired for more Mina swag. Yes. Enjoy the game first, then we rip it apart later. Yes. The worst part is like I don't know, this is definitely one of those 200, 300 hours sunk in the games for me. I mean, to be brutally honest, yeah, we already, I don't know how many hours I played, but I think definitely over around 20 hours, 25. And with only 9 maps being able, it already feels a little repetitive. So this weekend I will probably try to play the single player. Yeah, I will probably do a separate stream. I will try to announce it a day earlier. So for those people who don't want to get the game or just want to see the story, do want to play it through, yeah. Still got the palm trees release and even the villain villa. Yeah, I forgot about this one actually. Damn. Yes. You're right. We do need to test print this one. Yeah, I will. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, but I can definitely test print it piece by piece if you got a segment for it. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. That's sick. You see, so spoiled, forgetting about the massive secret release. Definitely need my Arabic looking Scarface character for this one. Yeah man, this was sick. Yeah, off to bed. Yeah, you good call, and I appreciate you jumping in and getting a my replied. Yeah, thank you man. Take care. Good start for your Friday. Much success. And yeah, talk to you in a bit later then. Take care man. Appreciate it. Peace. So now we got also our shipping done here. Yeah, definitely a little bit more, but also all parts going up and down and smacking and so on. Yeah. Yeah, and cheers. Cheers, mate. So this looks great. I think a detail we could add on, yeah, but I'm really too lazy to look up and I can do it later on, is I think with yellow text it's like written like ball ammunition or something on either or. So my yellow's already dry. This would be fun to add, not necessary at all. Actually here still some chips missing. Yeah, but that's for the turrets, and I would not add anything else. Yeah, this is lots of things we could add, but we kind of, first of all, we need to finish the stream. I really need to go to bed in this regard, but also, you know, like I said, you need to find a point where you call it done and end it. That's enough. Because I will never find an end to anything, which is not good. Just fixing the tires here. But they are looking nice. So finally, yeah, I prepared the wash already 2 hours ago, I think. So for the wash, I do like to get no, this one not. I have so many brushes here. This one was rather nice. If I can, or is it glue? I think this is glue. Yeah, there's a big chunk of glue on the tip. Yeah, so this one can actually go in the trash. I think this one was the one we used the other day. One of the cheap bristle brushes. Yeah, this looks good. So wash-wise, first of all, we need to mix our wash again. Let me think. You know, we're gonna use this one for the water. We're gonna use the one I used for painting on the blobs for the wash, actually. Yeah. Just mixing it up because the paint kind of what's it called dropped on the bottom of the little container, and the water they separated. Yeah, that's what I meant. So here again to show, this is just khaki paint with lots of water. So instead of just throwing the wash on the vehicle, because then we will have very hard lines where it dries. If you guys remember from the... actually, I don't remember what did we paint. We will use some dirty paint water in my case because I'm lazy. Yeah. Best case, use clean water. Just use water on your brush. And then wet the surface of the area you wanna throw in the wash. Yeah, so a little bit like watercolor technically. I'm just gonna do the main surface for now. Then we go on over the other stuff, yeah, and then we just take our wash. Then we introduce it in areas, and then we'll see a capillary effect where it just moves around how it needs. And this is great to get into those crevices. And this only works with acrylic paint very well if you use if you wet the surface. Yeah, so here we will be able, if I hit the spot, to get it going really nice. I can also do big areas. I want it a little bit more dusty, which I do want. I really want to have this a little bit dusty. And since this is an acrylic wash, we can wipe it off later just with water again. Yeah? So we can definitely go a little bit overboard for now. Only make sure that the water does not pool, because then you will have also pooling areas for your where you paint over your wash. And get the bristles from the hair away. Now here we have again, this is what I like a lot. If we go over here, we have this capillary effect where it runs through the... Oh, this looks so good. So I'm just gonna do this. Then I'm gonna use the same brush, and we're just gonna wipe away the water brush. Make it a little bit dry. Wipe this away where we don't wanna too much of this stuff going on. Here the bigger patches are. Wash it out so it's clean. Let's get here the back wet and the side, the wheel. I know that oil washes and everything is much cooler and nicer, and you can be probably more accurate and whatever, but the acrylic, make your own acrylic washes is so dirty. You're literally just using what you already have. No need to buy a new product, to learn a new product. I still want to learn to use the oil washes, I mean, probably. But right now I'd rather stay in my comfort zone here with this stuff. And the undercarriage, since we can see the undercarriage, I really would like to make it more dirty. The backs are usually really dirty because all the dust goes up there. Only thing we need to do is to get it a little bit cleaned up. Yeah. So the tire around the surface, they're usually dusty, yeah, but they're also usually the most cleaner area. You can use a Q-tip. This is what I usually do. But I have also, since it's not varnished yet, sometimes with the Q-tip I rub off the gray paint. Yeah. Because we wet the surface, then it also reactivates a little bit of the paint. Yeah, but just gently with the finger seems to work. Yeah, so like this. And actually here it's okay. The windows keep. I want to have the wheels inside more dusty. The profile, I mean. Yeah, so it looks really dusty, really nice. Only thing we gotta do, cannot forget our little red. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wet it all down. Go a little bit crazy here on it. We'll go over the gun as well, but we're gonna definitely wipe a lot off from the gun, so we just keep it in the smaller areas. So I'm really wringing out the brush so it can soak up the wash. Yeah. Yeah, there you have it. And this is a good idea. Yeah, this was really good call, Hayo. If you're watching this, thank you very much again for the idea with the khaki wash. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this looks really cool. The Iraqi sand, which I use, is definitely more. I mean, this is rather yellowish, yeah, to be brutally honest, but it works really well as a filter. It looks a little bit more believable, I would like to say. Yeah, so this is definitely cool. Actually, I think we did not wash the wheel inside much. It's a little bit too clean. I like this here. This looks really nice. Yeah, so fantastic actually. Yeah, really, really cool. Turned out way better out than I imagined. Yeah, I kind of like a little bit wasted a little bit too much because yeah, it came too much paint out. But we could try to save it, but yeah, just take it as a loss. Yeah, of 2.5 grams of paint excess. So yeah, technically that's it. Let's wait a moment for it to dry and assembly the turret on it. And yeah, then we actually finished. Then best case, what we should do is, which I still haven't used, the Ultramodern polyurethane varnish or any other Ultramodern varnish, and seal the stuff in, because especially the wash will be, it's like a very thin film. So if we have oily or wet fingers and you touch it, most likely you will rub it off, and then you will have weird looking spots, which kind of kills the very nice look. Yeah, so generally, yeah, I really should do this. Maybe I can do this even this weekend. Yeah, I mean, literally just sitting here and using the airbrush to varnish this all. How hard can it be? And yeah, and also the good thing, and this is what I mentioned the other day, if you use one varnish for everything, and this one my friend suggested to use also on the buildings or generally on all terrain, it brings them from a shine all together. Yeah, so when you put the stuff on the table, it all looks homogeneous, is the right word. It looks very, yeah, it looks like it belongs together. Compared to painting this using different varnishes. So I usually don't use varnishes on my vehicles because I'm always afraid it will look bad and stay sticky, yeah, because I used spray can varnish. But yeah, I'm excited to try this out, and I should probably do this Saturday quick. Yeah, well, how really just postponing it unnecessary. Yeah, but I think it turned out really great. Yeah, I had a lot of fun painting this one. Here it's still a little bit wet. It's okay. Turret looks good. Let's place it in. Yeah, and it looks just excellent. Yeah, like it belongs together. I really like my, yeah, I know it's a little bit fart sucking, yeah, but I like my window gradient stuff a lot. I think this looks great from the stylistic standpoint that I like. And now let's imagine here some, that's the wrong soldier. I actually wanted to pick up, wait a second, yeah, I wanted to get him. Not to use the Russian SSO, gonna use the accurate soldier here. Yes, yeah, those are fantastic. Those are the common octopus ones. Lots of fun painting them. Yeah, they're really great, and yeah, it just looks friggin' fantastic. Awesome, yeah. Those are really, really cool. Black Hawk Down. You're only, what was the quote? I don't remember. Rules of engagement say we can only shoot back if we're being shot at. And then zip. Does this count? I don't remember, but you know the scene I'm talking about. So now let's set it up in a very nice scene. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but I'm gonna show it here. I have little boards which I created. Yeah, it's just your plywood from the hardware store. This one is about 1 centimeter. So what is it? 1/3 inch. I don't have the inch stuff here. I actually have the inch stuff here. So it's about 1/2 inch. Yeah, 1 centimeter, 1/2 inch more or less. Yeah, which I have left over. I cut it in just, I think it's not even probably square. Yeah, I literally just cut it freestyle out. Corkboard on it. This is the AK texture paste for the desert light earth one, which I painted on. Give it all a dry brush in pale sand, I think. Yeah, this is why we have nice highlights. Corkboard. And those are really old ones where I tried out to cast some plaster, 3D printed resin stuff, and then and cast it in plaster. And I had a really bad mold, lots of bubbles in it, which you can see here and there. But it looks really good. So, and I still quite a few of those left over. And I glued them on, and I painted them also. Oh, here actually is one missing. Yeah, just noticed. Fell out somewhere. But yeah, I added a bunch of tufts. This is probably the most expensive part. But then you have a really beautiful little diorama. And if you look at my pictures, you will see this board being used lots of ways. Yeah, sometimes this way, sometimes this way, sometimes with vehicle, sometimes I put some buildings around. But I have only about this size boards for this stuff. Let's try to remove the vehicle. And I think even the promo shots from the... Oh, I nearly killed the figure here. From the tribe of the Gothic Serpent campaign. Combat Octopus, where I painted those for him. I mean, I painted them for me, but I painted them mainly to have cool pictures for him. They were also all done on this board. So just to get a proper vibe going. Yeah. For example, this way. And this way. And he's covering the back. And then we got a little scene here, yeah. Obviously, it would be cooler if we had a gunner on the turret. Yeah, I don't have a gunner. I will try to build something up. Yeah, but I think this just looks awesome. Yeah, so I think mission accomplished. Really nice. Humvee. Nice setting of the scene. Here for accurate scale again. My face next to it. It's not that big. It's 28mm. It's not that big, but it's, as you guys know, really cool. The lightning is bad. So this may be nicer. Yes. Oh, charge stroke. Say his name and he appears. Looking great then. Time for another promotional image for social media. Yeah, absolutely. Generally, yeah, super fun. Humvee, thank you for joining. Yeah. We always, every Thursday, we talk about you when we appreciate your news posts. So yeah, thanks in person again once more. Yeah, but it's a funny thing I was earlier saying that you don't watch the streams. But yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, really cool. Really cool, yeah. Also my first Humvee painted. Haven't painted one at all. Lots of fun. I don't know if you saw it, but I think I sent you a picture, yeah. But here's the little gunner I did. And one more Humvee. I just need to add more stuff on it. I printed some Blue Force trackers, which are not ready yet. And then we're going to have a cool PMC Humvee in probably black camo or maybe desert. I have to decide on it. And here we got one already primed. So the Humvee gang is going strong. Lots of Humvees. Yes. So let's head over to the stream. And yeah, but Michael, I will definitely do pictures. What is tomorrow, Friday? On Saturday to add in the store. Yeah, it's more than time. And finally to do really nice pictures for the enticement of purchase. So Where's my button? Oh. No one ever paints only one Humvee. This is probably true. I'm already guilty for it. Lots of fun, I have to say. With the vehicle being square, I don't know, just paintbrush-wise flows really well. I have already lots of ideas. I mean, absolutely for Black, not Black Hills games. Black Hawk Down, Gothic Serpent, yeah, mixed the two words in my head. I will definitely want to have a few more for like a convoy, and I still have the rulebook expansion from Skirmish Sengen, the Malati Rangers, which I think translates into Day of the Rangers or something, which I definitely want to use for some inspiration for some scenarios, games, or maybe, yeah, I don't know, I have to think about it, but it was lots of fun and I do want to expand on it. Black Hawk, yeah, so we need to do this. So yeah, long story short, thank you, Mike, for joining, for this rare blessing of your presence. Yeah, looking forward for seeing more of your painted stuff now that your mojo is maybe coming back a little bit. And your time, maybe. Obviously, time is always the main issue. And yeah, so long story short, no need to drag it out. You guys saw the results. And yeah, just like every end, if you like the content, follow, subscribe, like, share the link, the video, the whatever, to people which you think liked it as well. It's highly appreciated, definitely helps me out. And yeah, if you want to support me further, you can always buy everything we show here on stream and more on my store. Every purchase there supports me, and it also gets you something really cool back. Yeah, not just like shoveling money down my throat for nothing. I mean, you get cool videos, obviously. At least I think they are good. They must be good if you're watching right now. But yeah, that's the way. If you're over at Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, always appreciate it. Thank you very much. Doesn't cost you anything extra. If you don't gonna use it on someone else. If you don't want to use it on me, don't let it go to waste. Yeah, long story short, thanks guys. Yeah, thanks for another fun stream, for another rather shorter. Yeah, we are 4.5 hours in, I think now. But yeah, considering we talked 1 hour about the new stuff, this is was pretty good. Yeah, pretty happy with the results. Gonna post pics tomorrow on YouTube, social media, and all the other jazz. And yeah, I think that's it. Sounds like you had a good time. Also, sensible time stream on Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think I need to be. I mean, I see a lot of people leave around midnight because they have to go to bed and they need to work. So, absolutely feel you guys there. Today I will not be up until 4 a.m. I have to get up at 8 in the morning, so I have to be sensible for once. Yeah. If not, I would have probably played until 6 a.m. Battlefield with a friend. But I have to say. To say no and stay disciplined in this case. So sadly, I have to be an adult for once. But yeah, I think it's definitely good to have shorter streams. I guess you're gonna play Battlefield now. Speaking of which, but yeah, guys, thank you, Michael, for joining. And guys, yeah, take care. Have an awesome Friday. Much success for the last day of the working week. For most of you guys, yeah. If you need to work on Saturday, obviously as well, much success. And less stress, relaxing weekend. And yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And see you on Sunday, I guess. Right, then out. Peace.